Hey, chat, it was maybe a bit of a lazy morning. We're in the process of brushing out hair. That being said, thank you very much for the raid, Serona. Very much appreciated, hun. Thank you for holding on for an extra couple minutes while I set my thing up. But yeah, because of that, I went live a few minutes earlier than I had planned to, which means I'm a bit of a mess right now, so it's not like chat hasn't seen me spend the first 5 to 10 minutes of stream brushing out my hair before. Hey, Dragabond, welcome to stream. Also, hi, Alp, thank you for a full year of subscriptions. Hello, Tara. Hello, Turtle. Hello, Rose. Chat loves a messy bun. You so real for that. Serona says, hi, I play older games and show off weird gems that you might have missed. I also do leather work in my off time, but that's besides the point. But yeah, older games and weird ones. That's right, I was getting like your help doing like a choker or something to wear on stream as some free advertising. I'm not gonna say free advertising. For some collaborative advertisement. I gotta bug you about that. I'm like very quickly approaching a point in my life where, assuming nothing goes drastically wrong, I should like have money to spend on things beyond like taking my wife out to dinner once or twice a month. Your hair is very pretty. Well, thank you, Taro. It's also very wet and knotted up, and it's a bit chaotic. So we gotta fix that. Unfortunately, that is no longer possible until international politics improves. Oh, is that? Do tariffs apply for that? Even if I like send you a sneaky money on Venmo? If we commit a crime so small the law would never notice? It's a shipping issue. That's much boringer. I would have been willing to commit a tiny crime for the sake of my girl Serona. Europe is applying a flat nix on shipping. A flat nix on shipping anything to the US on the 29th? Well, honestly based. I mean, like, that's unfortunate. I'm hoping that they're doing it to fucking choke us out a little bit, and not because we're, like, or they're doing their own fascist bullshit. I know, controversial support of, like, the Isles. Though I suppose, I always forget. Serona, you're specifically, like, Irish, right? You're not actually in the UK? It's a retaliation for the terrorists, yeah? Well, fuck yeah. Get it, babe. Fucking, look, we deserve to have a bit of the pressure put on us. Yeah, the UK is joining in on this, though. Okay, well, that's good. Because I was going to say, like, conditional support to the United Kingdom, but then I remembered that you're not, and knew that you would get mad at me if I made that mistake another time. Oh, we're in the Republic, yeah. We went back to the last day of the Paint Hall estate sale this morning. Stuff I wanted to go back for was gone, but I scored more papers, some paint mediums, and drawing boards. I'm so eepy from waking up at 7:30. Well, Turtle, you're more than welcome to fall asleep, but if you do, make sure to leave us on so I get your view. I'm such a ghoul. Chat, am I your favorite content ghoul, chat? Chat, do you like it when I ask for you to leave my stream on while you're busy doing other activities? That's right. Reminder, we have cute little emotes now. We got a bunch of new cute little emotes of channel mascot, Lil Miss May, who's been napping for over a year straight. No, I will literally doze off with an earbud in because I'm a side sleeper on Saturday after work, so like, well, perfect. In the same way that you used to punk me by sending me a message on Tumblr, like midstream, that would say like phone buzz, I will periodically scream like a banshee. I'll make sure to tell everyone else to mute their phones first, and we do the turtle bomb, which is where I scream really loud, specifically to fuck with you, user smallest turtle. Okay, yay. I'm going to eat this peach and then get cozy in bed. Turtle, you're asexual. gonna be really funny if we accidentally teach Turtle about another piece of common euphemism. I don't think we can get quite as lucky as we got with Wet Box a second time, but a girl can dream. I'm honestly beginning to wonder, because I'm trying to make regular Tumblr posts for the Run and Bun Go Lives. I'm aware of Peach due to the pairedness with eggplant in the emoji world. I see. But yeah, no, I've been trying to make regular Tumblr posts to advertise the stream, which I believe the one for this just went live, so make sure to go reblog that. But I'm wondering if instead of posting a link to the stream in the Discord, I post a link to the Tumblr post, which has the link to the stream, so people are encouraged to reblog. I don't know. Is that too elaborate? Chat, be real with me. Be so real with me right now. Because it is doubling the number of clicks required to get to me. I should use my own Tumblr for my Twitch shit more often. Yeah, I don't use it that regularly, but Leica's really good at reminding me to do so for content that it specifically is, like, down to boost. You know, because, like, I don't think I'm going to get very far posting to the Shadowrun tags on fucking Tumblr.com. Maybe. It'd be neat. But I don't like my odds. But fucking Pokemon Run and Bun? Hell yeah, baby. Probably get more traction there than I would on the Nuzlocke, like, Reddit. Anyways, so I do also need to eat food. So I'm pouring some of that. Mintmod brought me cereal. So chat, I hope you don't mind losing another 10 minutes of your life watching my ass eat a bowl of Cheerios. Please be open. God damn it. Okay, I need to successfully remove the milk tab. Oh, I don't want to spray milk everywhere. Let it be known, I can remove a milk tab, but normally it splashes milk. We got it, gamers! Milk a tab again. Just trash that. I know, wife's got coffee brewing. Thankfully, at the very least, there's not gonna be too... I say there's not gonna be too much cooking in this stream, and that's a lie. It's just, the stream isn't going to start with a lot of cooking. Because last night, after stream ended, I relaxed by cooking up every fight leading up to Brawly. We're going to be using our first heart scale this session, probably. Because we have a really good late game Pokemon in Timber. Hiya, Curses. Welcome to stream, hun. We are currently cereal maxing. I must enjoy delicious Cheerio meal. Apparently I'm a freak because I prefer Cheerios over Honey Nut Cheerios. And like on one hand I get it. On the other hand, I just think you can go to lots of better places for your sugar cereal, you know? I don't know. I appreciate plain Cheerios in the same way that I kind of appreciate just like a cool glass of water. This is the part of the stream where you call me white. I don't like milk, so I eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch dry. That's fair. I also don't like milk. I only like it in an instance of something like cereal. It's always the part of the stream where we call you white. I hope you're so real for that. I remember when I was a kid, I had a friend who I would spend the night at his place, like, all the time. When we were in, like, kindergarten through 3rd grade. And we would always have, like, just this big-ass bowl of Cheerios for breakfast in the morning. And one morning, his mom actually prepared them for us, you know, so like normally we would just sit down and pour them, but she wanted to be a little extra nice, so she was like pouring and getting them ready for us by the time we got them. And I took a bite and it tasted wrong, and I didn't realize that this friend of mine, who was very much, I won't say he was like the Eric Cartman of our friend group, but he was that kid, you know? Like the kid who kind of got his way a lot and like reveled in being a pain in the ass. He has since leveled out, thankfully. I love him. He's delightful. Like, he was such a little fucker as a kid. And apparently, he would refuse to eat plain Cheerios. So she would dump like a tablespoonful of sugar into his bowl. And she did that to mine because I guess she just assumed that, like, I would enjoy the same thing. And I'm like, this tastes sweet in a weird way I wasn't prepared for. And I've been turned off from Honey Nut Cheerios ever since. Jesus Christ, why do we have 17 people watching me eat cereal right now? Chat, does this make me a mukbang content creator? Have I done it, chat? Have I hit the big time? The big time being mukbang content creator. I do need to get my little windows positioned in place. That way I can get all of the data that I need. I came in with the Lady of Rivers raid. Well, regardless, we appreciate you for sticking around, Socially Awkward Peacock. Typically when a raid happens, that's when people leave, and you had to sit through like 10 straight minutes of my loading screen. Like, I expect Rivers and Blaz and Tamaru and maybe Terra Jerry to stick around for a little bit because they're fucking, like, you know, they hang out around here sometimes. Oh, Jesus Christ, we got 2 follows. Fuck. We've gone up like 10 followers in barely any time at all. Which probably doesn't sound like a lot, but for my channel, it's fucking massive. Thank you very much for the follow, Bambi. Thank you very much for the follow, Peacock. Oh, hi Tara, glad to see you're still here. I hope you're enjoying Serial Stream. Also, actually, friends, while you're here, I need to get this link saved somewhere I can access it easily. So, as you can probably see by the title of this episode, we are playing Pokemon Run and Bun. And the theme for our, like, Nuzlocke nicknames is People's OCs. I have pinned to the top of this, like, of chat, a link to a Google form. If you would like to fill that out, you can, do it as many times as you'd like. I think Dot did it like 10 times. I'm here, apparently I just had, this tab muted and I'm a fool, it's fine. Hi, Tara. But yeah, you can submit your OCs, to potentially become, soldiers on my team. So, you know, if you want to cement your place in history. Also, did I forget any additional thanks earlier? No, okay. It was just Alp sub. Which also, thank you again for that, Alp. And a full year of taking your... I guess I get there taking your money, taking your Amazon Prime. You say toss thy OCs into the meat grinder? Knock on wood and all that. I haven't lost a Pokemon this run yet. I expect that'll change by the time we finish fighting Brawly, but... regardless, Help, there are a lot of people you could be throwing those Prime books at, so the fact that I'm your choice week to week is very flattering. Oh, Turtle, we're actually going to be intentionally trying to get the encounter I associate the strongest with Maisie this stream. We have been delaying an encounter to potentially try to get Togedemaru, which is one of, if not the best Pokemon in the entire game. And it's such a Maisie core Pokemon. It's electric and steel type instead of normal and fairy. But its general energy feels like Maisie. Maisie is a Pika clone, you know? I suppose you can technically reblog the post more than once. Ideally, don't spam it. Like, you know, while I do appreciate that I don't need to learn how to program a bot to do it, it would feel intellectually dishonest. I sent one OC in and may send more. By all means, Dragabond. We'll take as many as you've got. Turtle, it's so funny you say that. My backup Maisie, if it's not Togedemaru, is Amora. Which is that, if I'm correct. I don't know how to spell Togedemaru's name, otherwise I would post it in chat for you. Also, I guess I should probably... Sorry, so many fucking calls to action. I have to disable streamer mode for this, but hell, if you're not a part of the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. You see our go lives, you see you're able to vote on polls for new games. That being said, there's not going to be a lot of those for a while because Run and Bun will take 73,000 years to complete. So, you know, I now need to quit out of Discord because I'm out of streamer mode. It would be really awesome to get Maisie on a Sunday, the day she lives on, because that's what her campaign plays. Cute. Yeah. Regardless, we'll eventually get a Maisie Mon. I would be distraught if we didn't have a Deidre or a Maisie. Excuse me. Thank you for joining us, Nemesis. Okay, chat. We are almost done with morning routine. Come on, baby. We are performing speed cereal. The food you eat quick. I submitted another. Thank you, Watermelon. Incredibly funny that you just submitted Noel Holiday that one time. I don't think you're allowed to claim that as your OC, but, like, I legally can't stop you. It's like the Deltarune equivalent of a Sonic OC Do Not Steal. Oh god, Cedar's hiding under the TV center downstairs. Jabba's baffled. Well, Jabba can learn to get over it. Submitting some OCs, one moment. Thank you very much, Peacock. Meh. You know those books that are fanfic with the serial numbers filed off? I do. I started playing Off, and I gotta say, fun game. It's the one with the baseball guy, right? I'm forgetting, because, like, Off is getting a remake or a remaster or something coming out soon, isn't it? Yeah? Oh, nice. Is the remake / remaster already out? Also, oh, I've been playing it for the past couple days. Well, golly. Okay, so let me just get this open. I actually need to get a couple things open. Okay. Yeah, god damn it. Okay, my note formatting got fucked up a little bit. Go into the Run and Bun master sheet. And then we want this separate damage calculator. Full screen. Alright. The OST was redone by Toby Fox and it's pretty good. Love that. I love that Toby Fox just has his finger in like every pie these days. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Who? What? What the fuck? Who? How did you get here? Girl, you got gears? I'm just gonna... Oh, that's right. Sebastian had me put a talk sprite for them on my stream forever ago from when we were doing the Soul Link. So I don't know why it's deciding it wants to freak out now, but I have temporarily gotten rid of it. That was a geometry dash obstacle. Okay. So, we are going to go fight a trainer who was an optional to fight before the Aqua Grunt back-to-back. Thankfully, we are past it, so we're doing a lot better than we otherwise would be. Do we have our updated team? We do. Okay. So, let's see. We want to equip... Okay, so hold on. We open Timber... swap to Tenta. I need to do some of this. There we go. Swap to Tenta. Swap to Goss. You're going to hear the phrase swap to Goss a lot this stream, by the way. Herd as a backup in case we need it. Swap to Corv. Swap to Pony. And we want to equip a Pechaberry on Gossifleur and Corviknight. Where's the Hot Goss then? The Hot Goss is right here. We love a MILF. So we already have Timber. Next we need Ponyta. Sorry, we need Tentacool. Eldegoss. Herdier. Corvisquire. It's so nice that we finally have Corvisquire, chat. Rookidee is a really good encounter, but it's kind of bad for the early game simply because it, like, evolves so late. Gotta go welcome my sister to work. We'll be back later. Well, I look forward to seeing you, Peacock. Thanks for hanging out, and thank you for the submissions. Okay. We have pre-burned Shoal. Give him an Oranberry, just in case. Equip Goss with a Pechaberry. Give Corviknight a Pechaberry. And then everyone else gets Oranberries. Thankfully, our Oranberry pulls have been absolutely insane, so we literally have 0% item management we need to ever worry about with Oranberries, because by the time we would risk running out of Oranberries, we have moved on to citrus berries. Okay, chat. So, we are going to go fight an optional. Thankfully, it doesn't matter what order they swap in their Pokemon, but I have made, like, I have written up the line just to see if I understand the AI well enough to successfully predict what comes in when. So, welcome to Route 110. Just do our last check. Timber, Guts, Pre-Burned, Oranberry, Pechaberry, Oranberry, Pechaberry, Oranberry. Everyone should be fine. So, this is Camper Gavi. He has 5 Pokemon, the most we have seen from a single trainer that wasn't a meme. Out comes Bibarel, out comes Shoal. Bibarel outspeeds us, but it can't one-hit KO us. The most damage it can do is half of our HP with Super Fang. We are going to go for Wake Up Slap. Because of Guts, Wake Up Slap is a base 70 power move, it just one-hit KOs. Now we should expect Swap to Pony. Out comes Ponyta. Flame Wheel, Play Rough, Double Kick. So Ponyta is going to go for Play Rough. It's super effective and would KO us right now. We're going to go to Pokemon. Swap to Jom 13. Oh yeah, Serona, if you're still here, Jom 13. Tentacruel is a poison type, resists Play Rough pretty handily. The most damage this thing can do is 22% with Flame Wheel, sans crit. We go for Water Pulse, which 2-hit KOs easy style, even with its Citrus Berry. I've been offered a delicious treat. Ooh. So there's one. Confuse helps. I will not turn down Confusion. We can't get killed by a crit right now. Also, I might have done the calc slightly wrong. We might need... Oh, sorry, it is 2 to 3 hit KO with Water Pulse. Never mind. Our own Oranberry procs. Alright, gamers, we are shifting to EP mode. Never mind, 2-hit KO easy style. So next, it should send in E-Electric. Okay. Out comes E-Electric. It has Shockwave, Mega Drain, Toxic, Super Fang. It should see its biggest damaging move right now is Shockwave, because Super Fang cuts our HP in half. Just let me make sure. So cutting our HP in half would be around 17 damage. Shockwave does a minimum of 20. For this reason, we should be safe to swap to Pari. Goes for Shockwave. Shockwave can't paralyze. Its special effect is just that Shockwave never misses. Cotton down, doesn't matter. E-Electric is not particularly fast. So it has Toxic, Super Fang. Honestly, we would just love to see it keep using Shockwave or Mega Drain. It's either going to go for Super Fang or Toxic. We're going to go for Leaf Tornado. It does as much damage as Magical Leaf, but has a chance to drop accuracy. We also have Herdier in the back seat if we need. Love to see immediate accuracy drop. Super Fang hurts. Thankfully, it doesn't do half of our max HP. It does half of our current HP, so it is completely safe to attack again. His Citrus Berry procs. Toxic is just fine, because we have a Pecha Berry. And hope for the KO with Leaf Tornado. I think our odds are good, but not guaranteed. It should be fine. We outspeed. We're definitely going to KO it with Pari. Super Fang's fine. That being said, I'm officially not sure. I believe with how low our HP is, it might be a toss-up as to whether or not we get Dustox or Sunflora. Hold on. 32, 19. Okay, no, I believe we're guaranteed Dustox because Dustox is 1 point of speed faster than Pari. We go for Leaf Tornado because we add speed. Not getting toxicked a second time is really nice. Out comes Dustox. So, going to Dustox, it's obviously going to go for Venoshock. Its lowest roll is 14. Oh, actually, all of Venoshock's rolls don't kill us except for the max roll. So, it might go for Toxic. That being said, we equipped 2 Pokemon with Pecha Berries, if you recall. And the second one is Felice. Felice outspeeds by quite a bit. Also, we stop him from eating berries. Doesn't matter, he has Black Sludge. And we go for Pluck, which 2-hit KO is easy. Goes for Venoshock. Black Sludge heals it a little bit, but definitely not enough. And in comes his final Pokemon, Sunflora, who does good damage to Felice with just about anything. Highest damage attack from it is Sludge Bomb. On crit, it would do 30 damage, which means we always live it. I also don't believe we used our Pecha Berry, so if we get poisoned, we're fine. Like, let me check real quick. Chlorophyll, Lumberry. We still have our Pecha. Yeah, so highest damage from Sunflora is 30 if it crit max rolls Sludge Bomb. It might also go for Grass Whistle or Leech Seed. We go for Pluck. We eat its Lumberry. Gesundheit. Shame that the Lumberry doesn't activate after we get Grass Whistled. Okay. That being said, yeah, it's probably going to go for Sludge Bomb, which does how much to Pony? On a crit, Sludge Bomb only does 30 to Pony. Pony outspeeds. It's probably going to go for Leech Seed, if I'm being real. Either way, we swap to Wally, who has an Oran Berry, and we just KO with Flame Wheel. Makes sense. Leech Seed is not going to heal it enough to stop what's about to happen. Also, Curses, I'm instantly so proud of my big Scotty Dogman. Are you referring to Seamus? Were you the one who submitted Seamus? Because if that's the case, Seamus is the reason we survived Aqua Grunt 2, or like the Aqua Back-to-Back. He's also the reason that we survived Deathless. Like, Seamus has done so much for this team. Seamus is a huge part of our strat for the gym we're going into. Also, we beat Camper Gavi. Your boy. All right, chat. This encounter is an interesting one. Reason being, we want a Pokemon with the ability Static. In order to get it, we need either a Mereep or an Electric. Both of these Pokemon have static. It's a 40% chance, 30 to get Mireep, 10 to get electric, or electrike. There is a 30% chance we get Shinx, which is pretty underwhelming, but it does always have Intimidate, which is nice. Yamper is kind of a miss, but Boltund does pretty cleanly kill Kubfu on Brawly's team. The biggest miss here is Tynamo. But even then, Tynamo at least has Thunder Wave. Shinx, however, so cute. Mintmod's favorite Pokemon, fun fact. So we want Pari to be fronting our team. We want to give her an Oran Brawly. We're gonna move our Pokemon around. I was going to say I don't want water types on my team for trying to catch this electric type, but unfortunately, scant few options. It's fine. Also, Tenta is bulky. There's a lot of water types. There are. It's not like it matters that much. If we somehow run into a situation where we are getting swept by our electric type encounter, like, we're simply going back to the truck. Okay. That being said, before we get our encounter, there is one other fun thing we get. Our first rare candy. So, for those of you who are not familiar, you might be thinking, well, April, why do you care about rare candies? You have the infinite candy. The infinite candy never gets used up and always lets you level up your Pokemon. Rare candies let you exceed the level cap by 1 per candy. I think you can use multiple rare candies if you have them. There are only 15 in the entire game. If we get Yamper, we use this rare candy to turn it into a Boltund for Brawly. If not, there's a chance we use it on Surskit to get Masquerain. Rare candies are incredibly powerful. Like I said, there's only 15 in the entire game. Most of them are optional. The repellent has been deactivated. So we are hoping 40% Mareep or electric. Electric, okay. Huge. We still need to catch it. Use Sweet Scent to lower its evasiveness. Go for Sing. Please. Electric was caught. I believe it is guaranteed that this thing has static. Okay. We need to figure out a dog bitch. All right, now hold on. I've gotta go into the Run-and-Bun response sheet. Okay, so no one did Manectric.
I know someone else created the Decidueye. You could put Tutor on here just because I think I gave it
Oh, hold on, let's see. Decidueye. Oh, you did for Tweeler. Electric Steel for Zebstrika. Oh, that's funny for Chaucer. Niara for Vicky-Volt. Duraludon. If you don't have one off the top of your head, I have a suggestion that I forgot to submit. Honestly, go for it, Tara. I love how I tell motherfuckers to choose 2 types, and then motherfuckers be like, I'm gonna pick 3 types. Because I don't know how to read.
Look, generally, I could name all of my OCs, I could choose 3 types.
I feel bad, actually. Hold on. I said that. All 3 of them are Dragapult. Dragobond, you're delightful. We love you. I'm being silly style. Oliver, he is my cyberpunk OC. All right. It's okay. Leica also gave one submission that had 3 chosen types. Okay, so... Oop, I spelled that wrong. So the thing is, we want Manectric, not even for Manectric. We want Manectric for something else. Do you have static? Static. Okay. Okay, this is on. And it has Thunder Wave. I don't think it evolves before Brawly, but that's good to know. 23 speed IV, 22 attack IV. Honestly, that's all you need on a Manectric, I'm pretty sure. No complaints. Okay. Okay, this could be real. Chat, we need to win a coin flip. Now, you might be wondering, well, April, why do we need to win a coin flip? And technically, it's a little better than a coin flip. Hold on, how are we doing Pokeball-wise? We have quite a few. I'm going to pick up some Great Balls. We probably have the money to do so. So there's been an encounter we have been putting off in Granite Cave. Okay, Great Ball. We should give that dog 2 monster energy. I want to see what happens. Shut up. Okay. I'm also, of course, going to save. I actually didn't even look at, like, what her nature is. Well, I did Impish. Lowers special attack, increased defense. I think Manectric... Hold on. Let me... Oop. Uh-oh.
Stop fighting so hard.
Okay, I was wrong. Actually, Manectric is a special attacker. So that's pretty unfortunate. Probably won't use you for too much. But it's okay. We don't need Electric for... Like, we genuinely might never evolve it. Because... Hold on, wait. Okay, no, it keeps static when it evolves. We want it for static. We don't even want static for a fight. We want static for Togedemaru. So there's a neat little mechanic in Pokemon. There are certain abilities, ooh, Thunderfang, that change the wild encounter tables in an area. Probably get rid of Odor Sleuth. So the one that, or what static does is if a Pokemon with static is in the front of your team, sorry. If a Pokemon with static is in the front of your team, when you have a random encounter in an area, there is a 50% chance that the Pokemon you encounter is an electric type. There is only one electric type in Granite Cave, Togedemaru. It also has a 10% encounter rate if you happen to not win the coin flip. Oliver wants to learn Bite. Oh, I have Thunderfang, Leer, Quick Attack. Yeah, I'll take that over Leer. So the reason you delay Granite Cave is because you want to beat the Aqua back-to-back, go to that route, have your 40% chance to get a Pokemon with static. If you get static, Iron Barbs is so funny. She does have 2 different shield spells that do contact damage. Yeah, she also gets Spiky Shield. Spiky Shield is one of Togedemaru's best moves. It learns it at level 54. Yeah, no. Just Iron. Togedemaru is really tanky. Togedemaru does damage to things that hit it. It's just a really good support mon all around. One of the spells is called Spiny Shield. Well, Turtle, I think match made in heaven. Shit, what's your fucking... Melee foes paralyzed. Shockwave doesn't do that. I like Quick Attack for priority. Obviously, we want Thunder Wave. So, you notice how Thunder Wave says on accuracy 90? That's not true. In Run and Bun, Electric-type Pokemon have 100% accuracy with Thunder Wave. Incredibly powerful. Hey, Indigo. Welcome to stream. So, I know that Electric is more specially offensive than it is physically offensive. Hold on. $45 attack, 65 special attack. Because I'm genuinely thinking, like, I don't know. This thing has a dog shit special attack IV and a special attack reducing nature. It genuinely might be more worthwhile to keep Thunderfang, but Shockwave never misses. And I think we've got Bite for flinch. God, the fact that Thunderfang can flinch and para, though. But I want Bite for coverage. And I want Quick Attack for priority. Yeah, I think we get rid of Thunderfang. We're not going to use Thunderfang to chance paralysis because we have Thunderwave. So yeah, we get rid of Thunderfang for Shockwave. Thunderfang sounds so funny. It's one of the elemental bites. The reason that Bolt Hunt is good is because it gets Psychic Fangs, which can pretty consistently one-hit KO Brawly's Kubfu. I can't believe we got our Static Mon. But we still need to win our second coin flip. I do also need to make sure I'm on the right floor of Granite Cave to have the highest odds of encountering Togedemaru, assuming we don't get our coin flip. So, really quickly, I need to go to my spreadsheet. Cave, Steven's room. We just did Route 10. Control F. Elect. Right. And the nice thing is that by having static, we can use this thing to try to manipulate encounters later in the game, too. Like, ideally, we don't want... Oh, wait. What? Oh. There we go. So those two, and these two. Also, like, Electric gets a Mega Evolution, and it gets a Mega Evolution that has Intimidate. Just solid all around. God, I'm so nervous, chat. I forgot to even check the thing. I was just clicking off my boxes. So, Granite Cave Floor 1 has Togedemaru at 5%. Granite Cave below Floor 1. Qfont, Geodude, Dwebble, Nosepass, Dolomore, Sandshrew. Qfant, Rhyhorn, Onyx, Aeron, Sandile. Snoverfields. Ooh, Sneasel. So the thing is, it is a 10% chance to get Togedemaru on Granite Cave BF1. I don't think we go there. I think we do the 5% on Granite Cave Floor 1, because even if we miss Togedemaru, Granite Cave Floor 1, Sandile is really good at 5%, Aeron is pretty damn good at 10%. Onyx is the only real miss. Rhyhorn is really useful at Rhyperior. Apparently, Fanfi into Donphan is really powerful. Q-Font sucks, but once it turns into Kaparaja, it becomes powerful. So we are going to do this encounter on the first floor of Granite Cave. I already talked to you, right, lady? Yeah. Ooh, actually, really quickly, before we leave, let's see what Electrike's hidden power type is. What you got, Oliver? Ghost. Interesting. It's also a special move. I'm not going to pick it up just yet, but I'm probably going to take it over Bite at some point. That's really nice, though. That's really, really nice, though. I assume I can't go into the Surf Shack yet. Surf Shack VPM. Oh, hold on. Also, I think it's pronounced Olivier. What's pronounced Olivier? Oh, wait. Did I spell the Pokemon's name wrong? Wait, I thought it was just Oliver. Sorry. Oh, shit. Am I silly as hell? So, first things first. Olivier. Oh, I see. Potentially. Olivier. Either way, make sure this one is in the front of our team. Give it Nornberry, just in case. No, you spelled it right. It's pronounced Olivier. Got in. Well, welcome to the team, Olivier. Repellent is activated. Chat. We have Olivier at the front. Now we just need to hope. Q-Font. Hurts. It's sad. But it's not awful. But damn it, we were so close to Togedemaru. Oh. Hey, Nintendo. Yeah, you know what I'm going for here. You know why I was hyped to get a little Shocky baby. Okay. Apparently Copperage is pretty decent, though. And also, there are more places to find Togedemaru. No Metal Mouse yet. This isn't our last shot. We have a Static Mon. Like... Okay, Q-Font. Who do we name Q-Font after? Goofy, you know what, Dragabond. Yeah, we'll do, Tremon, or Tremon. Copperage, or Copper is, but you may as well have, no normal resist. So... T R A M M A N. You would have been really nice to have for the fucking Aqua back-to-back, I'll tell you what. Chat, let's just see what our second encounter would have been. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that, I hurt. Okay. It's fine. We already have good encounters. We do not need literally every good encounter in the game. Nice as it would have been. I knock off all of the Granite Cave rooms. Q-Fant, Control F. There are only 2 rooms you can get Q-Fant. Okay. So let me see. Control F. Toga. Fuck, I don't know how to spell this thing's fucking name. T-O. Okay, so it's less guaranteed on Route 117 because it's basically a route filled with electric types. We have Granite Cave. Rustboro City. Stantler, Phanpy, Mudbray. Oh, Heller, Growlithe, Phanpy, Mudbray. Okay. So the thing is, we are losing access to potentially a really good fossil Pokemon, but I think we take the risk in Rustboro City. It is once again the only electric type in its encounter table, if we can even get there. That's assuming we beat Brawly, which we have yet to do. Chat, who likes Gossifleur and Herdier? Also, of course, we gotta still see what Q-Font does. Heavy Metal, that's pretty worthless. I assume it probably only gets Heavy Metal or Light Metal. Sheer Force, Heavy Metal, oh, that's... Yeah, it could have had an alright ability. Instead, it got Heavy Metal. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, this thing's probably our first real big dud. That's true. Yeah, there's like Heavy Slam. I just don't think... I mean, maybe. Tackle, Growl, Rock Throw. Woof. We got a defense boosting IV. Or nature. With our 1 IV. Yeah. Sorry, Tremin. You're a bit of a dud. I look forward to working with you. I hope things go well, but you're probably... gonna be in the box. Trimming my shittiest son. Farewell. Now let's still level this thing up. Wants to learn Rock Smash. Rock Smash is nice. Guaranteed defense drop. And at the end of the day, Tremin, no matter what, is still a Steel type. It is still a Pokemon that we can safely use to switch around poison moves. And that has value. Bulldoze is nice. Means we have something to use Soft Sand on, finally. I really shouldn't have looked at Togedemaru that second time, chat. That really hurt. Stomp. It's fine. You're not particularly fast, I don't think. Yeah, like... Q font. Yeah, you have a base speed of 40, so you're not really doing it for flinch. Does Copperajah get good speed? No, it gets even worse speed. Yeah, I'm sorry, bud. You have a speed of 40 gets reduced to 30. There's not much of a point in Stomp. Chat, the reason you would want to move like Stomp is if it's like just your highest damaging stab move, or if you're a fast Pokemon, it means that as long as you hit first, you have a 30% chance to flinch the opponent. All right. Yeah, speed 22. Pouring one out for Trammon, who may die very quickly. Well, we're just going to not use Trammon for a while. Like, Trammon's just gonna stay in the box. Trammon's gonna have a good time partying in the box. So, I need to delete some notes. I need to really quickly, because I fucked the formatting of my notes got fucked up. Hold on, it has to be dot space 1 2 dot space dot space. God, I was writing so high off that Manectric encounter too. Like, I knew I had to come back down eventually, but like, gosh, I was riding high off that encounter. Okay. But no point in dwelling on the past. We must proceed towards the future. And drown our sorrows in a little treat. Oh, that's delightful. It's a little...
It's like a Madeline cookie.
It's like if a Madeline had the texture of a palmier.
I'm sorry, that's what I meant. Palmier. Madelines, I forgot, are like little shell shaped ones. I meant a palmier.
I was admittedly a little confused by the likening, but I wasn't going to call you out on it.
No, I meant palmier. That's on me.
Thank you very much, Rose. Okay. I lost the link for the forum. Oh shit, why is it not pinned anymore? Let me scroll back and repin it.
Did you not do pin and definite?
Yeah, I guess I didn't. Repinned, manually unpin, or end of stream. Okay. So, for this next fight, we need to... So, Felisa's first. We need to equip you with a cherry berry. We need Kingdra. I do hate to say, we might bring Q-Font into the Brawly fight just to have a Sackmon. I mean, Remoraid also exists, but like... Hi, Elithea. Okay. So we want Corv. We want Kingdra. We do want Goss. We want Prinplup. Okay. So, 2k with Bubble Beam is safe, swap to Goss if not, swap to Print if necessary. Wally is just generically useful. We want a Cherry Berry on Corviknight and Kingdra. That's the Discord, not the form. Ah, shit, you're right. That is the Discord, not the form. Oh, gosh, dang it. I'm dumb as hell. There's the form. Thank you for your patience. Please fill out the form, please. And yes, I did say please twice on purpose. But yeah, no, I suppose I'm just looking at the numbers, and it's like, we had to get better than a coin flip to even get a static Pokemon in the first place. Like, we were bound to lose one, probably. Thankfully, we still have one more. That's the form, not the Discord. I'm going to kill you with dogs, Watermelon. And as my notes dictate, if a Pokemon is not told to be equipped with a specific item, it is to have an Oranberry. So let me check everyone else. Orin, Pecha. The dog isn't even here. I keep other dogs. Leica's just the dog who makes all the rules. My Labrador believer. We're healed, right? Okay. So, into the gym we go. The goal is to not have to lose any Pokemon before Brawly. Is going champion bound Talon, Dewford City Gym. Brawly commands fighting type Pokemon going against him. Normal type Pokemon is asking for trouble. Fighting type Pokemon will lay a serious smackdown on normal type, so be careful. Sources the gym is as dark as the ocean floor, but it'll get brighter after feeding trainers in your way. Okay, so I assume, based on how the logic of this game works, all of these trainers have to be fought in a specific sequence. I do reserve the right to, if it's like, oh, there's a branching path here, and you could fight this one or this one, to reset the game to go fight the other one because I didn't know that, and, you know, it's like, we're still beginners. But I don't think Dex is that cruel. Oh, he's talking to me again now. Oh, battle styles forced to set. Consumable held items will not come back after battles. You cannot thief items from trainers or wild Pokemon. There is a soft cap before each boss, which removes the XP gain and prevents the endless candy from working. There's one fight you can do out of order. I appreciate that info, Nintendo. Again, I still think it's pretty reasonable to just be like, hey, I'm pretty sure I know how this works, but if I don't, like, you know, I reserve the right to be a little silly with it, because, you know. You're automatically healed to full in every battle that takes place inside of a Pokemon gym. That's right, I do forget that, like, you get auto-healed every fight. Black Belt, Christian, and Takeo will trigger a double battle, so you have to go left to challenge Christian first. Interesting. Good to know. But it doesn't matter. Oop. Okay, so this should be Battle Girl Laura. But you can go right to challenge the first three before. Good to know. Okay, so Battle Girl Laura opens with a Riolu. We are not cheesing this Riolu with Herdier because Riolu has Inner Focus. So it can't have its attack dropped by Intim. We have learned that. The best way to learn about a game mechanic is to forget that it exists and nearly get fucked over by it. Okay, so Corvisquire, Riolu, Pluck 2-hit KOs. All this Riolu has is Force Palm and Body Slam. We have a Cherry Berry in case either of those paralyze us. No para, good to know. The gimmick to this fight is that there's a bunch of Pokemon that try to paralyze you, and if they do, Mankey on the back has Smelling Salts, which cures you of paralysis, but it does double damage to do so. It's a fun little gimmick. Okay, out comes Stuffle. Use Pluck once. Cause... Yeah, Stuffle can only KO us with Body Slam. Pluck does less damage than we think it'd do, but we pluck off its Citrus Berry. Send a few more. Thank you, Dragabond. I do think we got a high roll on that Pluck, though, which is nice. It doesn't matter. The plan was to 3-hit KO. Goes for Body Slam. So, okay. So, the thing is, we don't need Felice. Well, Felice one-hit KOs Mankey. We might be able to simplify this fight because we haven't had to use up our Cherry Berry yet. The most damage Body Slam can do to us is 36. We have 45 HP. And I think we KO even if it bulks up now. So, yeah, go for Pluck. Fuck it. Nice. No para. Okay. And then I'm pretty sure Pluck just kills Mankey. I think it has a Focus Sash, which is why we don't use it to kill Mankey. Oh, no, it doesn't. It just has Defiant and a Lumberry. Yeah, and, like, it's fast, but it's not faster than us. Pluck does minimum 120% damage. We eat off its Lumberry. Easy peasy. Felice sweep. Yeah, so it's like, as I mentioned before, it kind of sucked having Rookidee in the early game because it takes so long to evolve, and it just kind of gets scaled. Now that we're at Corvusquire, the main thing that makes Felice really valuable in this gym is that it's the only, like, Route 1 bird that is a pure flying type, so we don't need to worry about it also secretly being weak to, or, like, neutral damage by fighting moves. You also get that with Fletchinger, but, like... Okay. Fight one down. Suppose I don't need to worry about going back to heal, but... Okay. Clear those notes out. Equip Kingdra with no items is our only note for this fight. You guys are gonna love the fights coming up soon. They're so fucking stupid. Also, Ninten, if you're still here, can I get your thoughts on... We've got a Guts Timber, which is really nice. It has a 0 speed IV. We are considering using a heart scale on it, so that way it can outspeed the Kecleon later in the gym and one-hit KO with Wake Up Slap. Since, like, Conkeldurr is kind of an endgame Pokemon anyways, I figured it was a worthwhile investment. Okay, so for this fight, if it was me, I wouldn't use a scale unless I saw no other path forward. Yeah, I get that. It's just really complicated. I don't know. How do you fight that Kecleon with, like, because Protean makes it so weird and complicated. Okay, so open Kingdra, swap to Herdier, swap to Corv. Okay, we have all the tools we need. We can also see what our options are now that we have Electrike. Summary, Hornberry, Cherryberry. Item, give. It's highly likely to go for T-Wave, so ground-type coverage, or you can just account for what its highest damage will be and prepare for the type switch. I was wondering about that. Yeah, okay. I mean, the nice thing, I suppose, is actually now that we have Q-Font to, you know, make lemonade out of lemons, it does have Bulldoze. We do have Soft Sand. That would probably KO it pretty easily. So, good to keep in mind. And we want to have no held items on Elethea. That's because we're about to fight a Farfetch'd with knockoff. So, Kingdra, Herdier, Corvusquire, Gossifleur, Rapidash, Prinplup. Oh, I just realized, do we have Poison Point on Elethea? I didn't even, look at that. We do have Poison Point. Huh. I got an ad break, so if you said something else to me, I missed it. I don't think I did. I brought up that, oh yeah, I suppose since we got Q-Font to make lemonade out of lemons, we do have access to Bulldoze. So yeah, if it goes for T-Wave, Cherry Berry, Bulldoze in return, I don't know how fast Q-Font is. I can actually go check, though. Because we wanted to, I believe Kecleon has 23 speed. I'm pretty sure it's almost guaranteed to be worse, but 22 speed, that hurts so bad. That hurts so bad. It doesn't outspeed, but it should be fine. It'll go for Drain Punch, but we're not that bulky. I don't know, we'll look at Q-Font. It could be an option. My shitty Sun Trammon. Okay. So, against, Galarian Farfetch'd, Kingdra should be able to 2 to 3 hit KO with Bubble Beam. Barring some absurd crit misfortune, we should be fine. We do need to keep in mind that it does have Quick Attack. I'm once again saving the game to make sure I do these fights right. Oop. Sailor Brendan. Sailor Brendan. Out comes Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd is a pure fighting type. It has Rock Smash, Knockoff, Dual Wing Beat, Quick Attack. We got rid of Oranberry because it just would have made Knockoff do a bunch of damage and we wouldn't have gotten any healing off of it. We go for Bubble Beam. Ugh, wood. I am honestly contemplating if we Twister turn 1. No, because there's a chance we 2-hit KO with Bubble Beam. And it gets its Citrus Berry boost. Dual Wing Beat. Oh, Poison Point. Okay, we guaranteed 2-hit KO now. We're still probably going to have to survive another Dual Wing Beat, but even if it max roll crits, yeah, it's 12 damage, 24. It would have to crit with both and max roll. We are A-okay. Goes for Quick Attack because it knows it's dying this turn. Out comes Heracross. Heracross is a little spooky, because Heracross is really strong. It is going to go for Pin Missile every time. It just does a shit ton of damage. So we are going to go to Pokemon. We are going to do the thing where we swap to Herdier. We do Intimidate. Lowers its HP, or its speed. Its attack, I don't know how to say words. Is this really as safe of a line as I thought it was? Hit 4 times, did that much damage. It's guaranteed going to go for Rock Smash now. Something that I think I didn't consider in my calcs. Is that Rock Smash is always going to lower our defense. It has Swarm and a Lumberry. Felice has a coin flip chance to 1-hit KO it. I need Herdier for a lot of these fights. I should be smart about it. I think I might be a little extra elaborate with these swaps just to guarantee safety. It's going to go for Rock Smash. Oh wait, its attack is also a -1, which is nice. Actually, it might not guaranteed go for Rock Smash. Why is that doing so much less damage than I thought it would? I suppose because Pin Missile just has such a high base power. Always good to be safe, IMO. Exactly. Well, because what I'm thinking here is Baby Doll Eyes, but if it crits Rock Smash, we're doomed. We're basically guaranteed safe from Pin Missile because it would need to get multiple crits on its own. Because it's at -1. Neither of its... Okay, Rock Smash doesn't do that much to Felice. The main issue is if Pin Missile goes crazy, gets stupid. But at that point, we can just swap to... Ooh, it's also really fast, actually. Did I really not think to calculate in this thing's speed? Oh no, we don't care about the Lumberry. Does Pluck not destroy... Oh, you mean damage-wise. Pluck is a coin flip to kill. It does 64 damage for half of its ranges. This thing has 65 HP. The other half do 72, 76. It's technically better than a coin flip because all crit ranges kill, obviously. And also it outspeeds us. That being said, it doesn't do that much damage to Ponyta. And with Ponyta, we guarantee 1-hit KO with Bounce, assuming we hit. I think the safer play here is to swap to Ponyta. It's I wanted to swap into Pari to get the speed drop, but I thought that it would be almost guaranteed to use Rock Smash, and it's not. And, I mean... Okay. Yeah, because that's just 3 Pin Missiles. That would do a lot of damage, and I really don't want to risk Pari. So I think we do a swap to Wally the Wonder Horse. We'll have to take 2 hits. I think we want to see Pin Missile here. Well, hold on. Attack -1. Yeah. We want to see Pin Missile because Rock Smash is a guaranteed defense drop. Goes for Pin Missile. I don't think there's any range where this kills, but it is now, it is still faster than us. Only 3 hits. It outspeeds. I think Bounce has a 5% chance of missing. I think I would sooner just chance Bounce. We can switch to Prinplup, which has Aqua Jet for chip damage if we really need. If we are truly desperate. Goes for Rock Smash. -1 defense. Didn't proc our berry. Okay. Good. No miss. We kill. I like to try to... I like having Bounce. I try to avoid using it as much as possible because a 1 in 20 chance, you know, it's... Everyone rolls that nat 1 eventually. Also, chat, you might notice the name Nintendo, who has been posting, helping me with this, who we raided into a couple of days ago because Leica pointed us in his direction after our first Run and Bun stream. Nintendo has been a big help in me figuring out how the fuck this game works. You should go over there and give him a follow because if I recall, motherfucker's very close to hitting 50 followers, which means you could be the one to help this sweet summer child get affiliate. I could also do a shout out. I know I just shouted you out, but there's literally a mechanic for this. How did Brawly fight on Attempt 6 go, by the way? I was so brain fried I couldn't stick around. I was so tired. There goes Sailor Brennan. Thank you, Dragabon. Especially if you just like run and bun content. Like, Nintendo streams fucking constantly, at least right now while the hyperfixation is strong. So if you want to see more of this game and understand all of its cool little intricacies, great place to go for that. There where we got, heckin', what is their name? Complete Waste of Time from, who has also been quite a big help. 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2. So I call the line I've cooked up for this next fight the rerun. You'll understand why when we get there. Yeah, I'll be streaming later this afternoon too. We'll probably be raiding into you. Oh, we crushed him because we got the early Yanmega and early Kingdra. Lucky bitch. Oh, I just realized. Gym fights fully heal you. That means we can't pre-burn, can we? Ooh. I actually just realized we might need to recook. Yeah, I think now we have to recook that line with Kecleon because it leaned on Timber having Guts Boost to guarantee the KO on Kecleon. Oh shit. Thankfully, I'm not at the point of calcing to like start thinking up pre-damage strats. So we're not that far ahead, but okay, well, I'm glad I realized that ahead of time. So, Herdier, Corv, Goss, Korgoss, Prin. Yeah, no, I think we just keep these three. Oh, is this the trainer? This is the trainer who has the Mankey with Focus Sash. Free damage is coming soon. Oh, I'm sure it is. Coming soon to a theater near you. No special notes for Battle Girl Lilith. I do feel like I should be putting a Pokemon on my team that I'm more capable of losing if shit goes bad. But I do want Primplup here. Psybeam is nice. A lot of stuff does damage to Remoraid, but does it kill Remoraid? I also need to finally import our two newbies. So, scripting, load recent script. Also Q-Font, ground type secret power, not that great. Seadra, Herdier, Corvus Squire, Eldegoss, Ponyta, Prinplup, Q-Font. Welcome to the team Q-Font, and where is Electric? Okay. Electric is at least really fast. Yeah, it's got a 23 in speed. But a less than ideal nature. Shockwave Bite, Quick Attack. Actually, you do more damage than I think you do. But Seadra's so good. I think we're fine for right now. I don't need to overcomplicate it. Okay. Does everyone have an Oran berry? Oran. Cool. So we have Soul on the team, just in case we need a priority move. Wally's fast, Kingdra hits hard. Kingdra's just really good all around. Yeah, no, also, apparently, I guess I didn't realize, there's a chance that the Horsey you catch comes carrying a Dragon Scale. Odds are incredibly low, but if you get it, you just get Kingdra for Brawly Split. Which is an incredibly powerful tool to have. And just one last check to make sure Seamus is in front. So we are going up against a Guts Flame Orb Makuhita. 1 in 20 chance, but oh, you got Compound Eyes from Yanma. I was wondering about that, because I remember you saying it was a 1 in 4. Damn, you fucking won the lottery for that. Also, saving the game. Oop. Oh. Could that have accidentally been a double battle if I did that wrong? Okay. In comes Bakuhita. In comes Herdier. Herdier does Intimidate. The reason we're starting with Herdier is because this thing knows Fake Out. It's always going to use it on Gossifleur, probably. So, opening with Herdier just means we get to cut its attack a little bit along the way. Though, actually, I don't even think we need to worry about Gossifleur. Yeah, no, we can swap straight to Corvusquire. Well, Arm Thrust does do less damage than Fake Out. I love realizing that I've, like, really overcomplicated my lines. Bullet Punch, Fake Out. Why does this feel less consistent than I remember? Swap to Corv KO with Pluck. Oh, it's because there are only 2 Pluck ranges that don't one-hit KO. And crit Rock Throw plus crit Fake Out doesn't do enough to kill. Especially with Auron. Yeah, so we're safe to just swap straight to Felice. It doesn't have anything to pluck off, unfortunately, but... Makuhita uses Fake Out. It's burned. It does to... Oh, that's right. I now remember the line. Burn. We swapped to Goss for Fake Out because burn damage guarantees that it gets... Yeah, no, I think I still overcomplicated it way too much. We go for Pluck. Love to see Bullet Punch. I think that's its worst move here. Yeah, because it has Rock Throw. It saw that we likely killed with Pluck. Okay, so it should swap to Ledian, I believe. Ledian does some big damage. Ledian has Thunder Punch and Ice Punch. We do not one-hit KO it with Pluck. So we're going to do our silly little switcheroo game. Ledian is currently most likely to go for Thunder Punch or Ice Punch. We don't care which necessarily. So we're going to go to Pokemon, and we are going to go to Seamus, who only takes about 25% from those, except we're also cutting its attack. Goes for Ice Punch. We don't care if we get frozen. Now, because Herdier takes the most damage from Drain Punch, we are going to swap to Gossifleur. Gossifleur takes Drain Punch incredibly well. Hold on. Yeah, because you outspeed Corvusquire, right? Yeah, you outspeed Corvusquire. So we're going to go to Pokemon. We're going to switch to Pari, who takes Drain Punch like a champ. Drain Punch is going to drop its speed, so Corvusquire can outspeed it. We don't care if it gets any healing off Drain Punch. It sees its best attack is now Ice Punch, so we are going to swap back into Seamus. Though we could... Nah, it's fine. Swap back into Seamus. These two are such a, like, 1-2 punch combo. Okay, it will now go for Drain Punch again, which at -2, Felice takes easy. It does less than 5%. The only way we get killed here is through, like... No, I don't even think we get killed. I think we're fine. So we're at 51 HP. A crit Thunder Punch does at most 44. Our only issue here that I didn't properly calc for is if we get statused. Soul is a good backup here, though. So we shift to Felice. Goes for Drain Punch. We take nothing. We now have to take our 1 hit from Ledian. Again, highest roll on Thunder Punch is 44. We always live. And we outspeed. Goes for Ice Punch. Doesn't crit. Procs our Oranberry, doesn't freeze. Okay, good. Goes for Mach Punch because it knows that we outspeed and kill. 2 damage. And down goes Lediba. Last Pokemon in line is Mankey. We need to see how much damage Mankey does with Reversal at 1 HP. It does a lot of damage with Reversal at 1 HP. So, I'm not 100% sure. We outspeed Mankey by 1. It has a Focus Sash. If I believe I understand this correctly, because Mankey's at full HP, it doesn't see... Like, Ninten, if you're still here, it doesn't know that we outspeed it and, like, Reversal becomes big damage, right? It just sees that it should go for Power-Up Punch, right? It should just see Pup. Okay, good. And even then, Reversal doesn't kill unless it crits. It gets its Focus Sash. We outspeed Mankey by 1. Please be Power Up Punch. Good. Mankey's attack rose. Yeah, so this thing absolutely slaughters us with Reversal. However, we are slightly faster than it. So we get the KO. Okay, so we did our first 3 fights. Next in the lineup is Black Belt Christian. Okay. What if there was a guy who sucked? Many such cases. So chat, I hope you're fans of Herdier, Gossifleur, and Corvisquire. It's really funny. I have no notes for this fight. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, our next fight after this, we did calc with the intention of pre-burning timber, so we're going to need to make some adjustments. So, Herdier, Goss, Corv, we want Tenta. Take Tenta over Seadra for this fight. Prinplup is our backup. This is the fight you'll want to go to the left after you enter the gym. Thank you for that, Ninten. Oh, wait, no, we do want, Seadra still. Clear Smog in case something starts bulking up. Nothing here outspeeds. I am wondering, do I want Prin or Pony? We want Prin. Okay, everyone needs an Oranberry. Need to equip one on Felice and onto Tenta. Okay. Herdier, Goss, Corv. Sol and Elethea exist only as backups in case shit goes wrong. Never mind. Elethea is actually an intended part of this strat. Okay, so we go left. I'm going to assume it's him. So, once again, save. Out comes Metatite. Out comes Seamus. Metatite is really fucking strong, fun fact. It has Pure Power, an ability that boosts all of its stats. Against Herdier, it sees a chance to kill with Brick Break, but it has Fake Out, so it's going to go for Fake Out. It's also really fast. Hold on, am I overcomplicating this again? Am I overcomplicating this again? I think I'm overcomplicating this again with a shift to... Because... Yeah, no, I'm overcomplicating it again. Go to Pokemon and swap to Felice. Its attack is at -1. Because we do outspeed it. It's going to go for Fake Out turn 1, because it always does. It will then see Rock Throw as a move that does Big Mungo damage. I think, live... Okay, 56. Rock Throw does up to 22. We outspeed. We only need to survive 1. It does a max of 44 damage. It cannot kill us. We do not one-hit KO with Pluck. There's a single range that one-hit KOs with Pluck, and that'd be nice. And Pluck eats off its Koba Berry before it has a chance to proc. Went for Detect. That's fine. It doesn't do anything. Goes for Rock Throw. It's okay. Procs our Oranberry, which is nice. We planned for that. No crit killed us there. We are now faster. We Pluck. Hey, like, we got our static Pokemon, but we missed Togedemaru. No deaths yet. Okay. So, Girder becomes a little more interesting. I was right that Girder comes in second, at least. It also has Rock Throw. Fun fact, Herdier Riptogi would have been such a good Maisie. Yeah, we planned for it to be Maisie. We do the thing where we swap to Seamus to tank Rock Throw. Yeah, it at most takes 23%. Also cuts its attack. It has Guts, Black Belt. We don't plan on statusing it. So now that Herdier's out, it sees that it has a chance to one-hit KO with Low Sweep. But you know who doesn't take a lot of damage from Low Sweep? Gossifleur. Actually, Gossifleur does take some damage from a Low Sweep. It's at -1. Gossifleur, why do you take so much damage from Low Sweep? Doesn't Low Sweep... Oh, Low Sweep is the speed-lowering one, not the weight-based one. But yeah, either way, does not kill Pari. So, we swap to Pari. Well, we also kind of don't need this cheese again. Do I really just like overcomplicating this fight? Oh, no, we do have a swap prepped, but it's not Pari. We swap to Jom 13. So we swap to Jom, who takes Low Sweep exceptionally well. Then, it now sees that Bulldoze is its highest damage attack, which does not do a lot to Herdier. So we swap back to Herdier. Oh no, we were supposed to go to Corp for that. It's fine. We haven't seen any crits yet, so it's fine. Perfect. And now that it's got Herdier, it's going to go for Low Sweep again, which Kingdra takes very easily at -2. And is a very likely 2-hit KO with Bubble Beam. So, shift in Elithea. Poison Point makes this guaranteed. We are slower than it. Well, Poison Point's nice. That's right, Elithea. My apologies. Go for Bubble Beam. We survive a crit Low Sweep. We're at -2. Okay, we are officially slower than it. A crit Low Sweep would kill. But only on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of its ranges. I think we swap to Jom. And then into Seamus and let the poison take care of him. Because we swap to Jom, we take Low Sweep exceptionally well, even on crit. And then it's going to go for Bulldoze, and we can swap to Corvisquire. Although, actually, Tentacruel, are you just faster? You are just faster. No matter what happens... It's actually probably going to go for Mach Punch, not Bulldoze. But to be... Because, yeah, it sees that we're faster than it. It sees that we're going to kill. Because what's Machoke got? Vital Throw, Facade, Protect. Bulk up. none of which do a lot of damage to Felice. Oh, Tentacool isn't Liquid Ooze. Tentacool is Clear Body. Because let's see here. Okay, we leave in Jom. Because either we outspeed and kill with Water Pulse, or it uses Mach Punch, and we live Mach Punch, even on crit, I believe. Girder, attack. Oh, I didn't even consider the fact this thing is Guts. That's why it's doing so much damage. Yeah, so I actually did do some miscalculations and not realizing that Seadra is Poison Point. I assumed it was still Swift Swim. Okay. So, Poison. Its attack is at -2, but if it crits Mach Punch, it does at most 27 damage. Goes for Mach Punch. Doesn't crit. Procs our Oranberry even. Okay, in comes Machoke. Machoke has Vital Throw, Facade, Protect, Bulk Up. It's kind of hard to predict. It's guaranteed not going for Vital Throw, which means we could go for Seamus, who does good damage with Covet, but not enough. And then it guarantees Bait's Vital Throw, which we could use to get in Corvisquire and clean up. Felice's HP is kind of low, though. Let's see, if your attack's at -1, how do you do into Piplup? Okay, I think we do Seamus into... Let's assume... Crit Vital Throw into Felice. Does at most 21 damage. He has 28. And then... Wow, no. The highest damage attack against Felice is still Vital Throw, not Facade. I suppose Facade's only highest damage against Felice because of status. Or actually... Vital Throw does a... Why does Vital Throw do so much against Goss? Oh my god. This whole plan was a nightmare. Because if it gets poison pointed, things get scary. But I think no matter what... Oh wait, that's crit Vital Throw. Okay, regular Vital Throw, Goss takes pretty well and can Leaf Tornado. I think that's what we go for. Send in Seamus, then switch into Pari. Please don't go for Bulk Up. Goes for Bulk Up. Okay. At neutral, with boosted defenses, looking at Herdier, lowest roll on Vital Throw kills. Assuming we bring it to -1. Highest damage is 38. Because I'm thinking Baby Doll Eyes risks crit. So I do think we just do the old reliable, swap to Pari. Rely on the fact that this thing can only boost its defense, technically. Or its attack. Likely to go for Vital Throw. Goes for Vital Throw. Vital Throw cannot miss, so there is not much benefit to Leaf Tornado. Since we're kind of in the hell zone right now, neutral damage against Pari, crit Vital Throw, doesn't kill. I'm tempted to do Sweet Scent Sing, or I suppose just regular Sing. Because it has leftovers. Sing's dangerous, Sing is volatile. If we get 2 Sing misses, we're in a scary place. Sweet Scent makes it pretty consistent, but not guaranteed. We have an Oranberry. Because what I want is to be able to Sing, swap to Kingdra, Clear Smog. I don't even need to Clear Smog, just have Clear Smog as an option. Goes for Protect, that's fine. This is Sing. Okay, it at least brings us exactly into Oranberry range, which means we can afford to risk 1 more. That's not good. Okay, at its current stats, Vital Throw kills if it crits, has a single range that kills us if it doesn't. Against Felice, a crit Vital Throw only does 21, but we can't fight it. Why does Prin plus? Oh, it's crit specifically. It's definitely going to go for Vital Throw. I think our bet here is swap Jom. Its attack is currently a -1. Need to remember that. Crit Vital Throw against Jom does at most 27. Which we definitely live. Because the reason we want to go to Jom is to hopefully bait Facade into something, to be able to successfully bait Facade so we can switch into Seamus to get another Intim. Oh, that's the worst. Well, actually, it goes for Bulk Up. It's going to go for Facade. I think we go for Confuse Ray. It puts us in kind of an RNG bonanza. Because it has leftovers. Like, the issue with leftovers is that if we Water Pulse and then try to switch around for safety, it doesn't really... We kind of stay in this really awkward position. Oh wait, no, its attack is not at -1. Its attack is neutral. I need to remember that. Hold on. Guts. How are you affected by Confusion? Has a non-volatile status condition, so Confusion does not proc Guts. This is awful. Confuse Ray has failed us so many times before. Please hit yourself. Facade. Confusion boosted Facade. I'm so dumb! Okay. Jom goes down. I believe Felice kills now. Wait, no, it has +2 defense. Oh, that's entirely on me. Hold on. Poison, badly poison, burn, paralyzes, sleep, frozen. Hold on, does it boost? Hold on. Oh, never mind. Doesn't double the power facade. I guess we just got unlucky. Rest in peace, Jom. Okay. That's a bummer. I really... Jom did a lot for us. Okay. Defense is currently at +2. Pluck does not do a lot of damage. Bubble Beam does a good bit. Okay, don't tilt out, April. We need to focus. Everything outspeeds this thing. Its speed is in the dumpster. How much damage do you do? A lot. Not that much, but you do a lot. Lowest possible roll on Bubble Beam is 25. He has 62 HP, which means min roll is 50. Oh, Elithea still has her Orin. Okay. I hate to say we're chancing this. There is a non-zero chance we lose Elithea. But Elithea, as long as it doesn't get crit or poison point... Elithea, thank you. Shit. We might be nearing a wipe scenario. We go for Bubble Beam. It's our only attack that does good damage. Confused. Goes for Bulk Up. That's scary, but it doesn't increase its defense. It does mean... No? Okay, without critting, Vital Throw still doesn't kill us. Snapped out of confusion. That's funny. What am I doing wrong in my calcs here? Oh, I think I know what I'm doing wrong in my calcs. It bulked up its attack twice. I've been operating assuming that its attack is different than what it is. I think that's it. We outspeed. We killed Bubble Beam. Losing 2 Pokemon on that is really unfortunate. I don't think it's necessarily white material, but it is demoralizing. Really demoralizing. Especially when one of those Pokemon was Seadra. Okay. And actually, no, like, we only have 12 Joms left. Oh, we need to get creative now. Jom was the first to fall. May he rest in peace. Elithea, it was my fault. What happened to you? Thank you for sticking it out long enough to get Primplup the win. Things are weird. I also now know that my calcs for this next... God damn it. We're still probably fine. I actually don't think we need to recalc this one that much. Okay. Farewell to you. And a farewell to you. Remove Pokemon from the trash. So, we still have Gossifleur, though. Again, it's just what happens when you try to rely too heavily on, Sync Strats. Only so much we could do to control the RNG there. And yeah, no, it was just really poorly calced, like not properly accounting for what its attack stat was. Well, thank God, Felice makes the start of this next fight pretty easy. Okay, I just need to look at something really quickly. Yeah, okay. Most ranges on Timber one-hit KO this thing, and if they don't, I'm pretty sure it's safe. Yeah. Okay. Seamus, Pari. Like, the thing is, this is a game filled with water types. If we had to lose anything in that fight, the fact that they were water types makes it a bit less devastating. Okay. So, we need Corvisquire. We need Gossifleur. We need Herdier. To the shock and surprise of no one. It is truly incredible watching Nuzlocke videos, though, and being like, oh, well, how did you miss such an obvious, easy to determine, like, fuck up? You know, how could you have done that? And it's like, no, you don't understand. When you're in the moment, sometimes things just slip away. And you've got to learn to deal with it. We still have a lot of good potential in this box. We still have Gossifleur, we still have Corvisquire, we still have a Staticmon to chance encountering Togedemaru in Rustboro. So, Corv, Prin, we do need Timber, and we want... Wally's just a good generic Pokemon. It's fast, it has bounce, it can potentially save a line. Orin, 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 Orin. Good. There are like 300 variables on an account for you'll eventually miss one. Yeah, it's embarrassing when it's such a massive variable as just like forgetting what stage its attack currently is at, but you know, it's truly there is only so much you can do. Okay. So, for our next fight, we are up against Battle Girl Takao. We have Felice leading. I don't know where she is, so standard rules apply. If I do an oopsie whoopsie fucky wucky and encounter the wrong trainer, I am simply reloading. Trying to like properly navigate. It's not easy. Oop. Oh, wait, black belt to KO. Okay, yeah. This should be him. Cool. So, opens with Breloom. Breloom has fake out, jump kick, triple axle, just a whole bunch of things. We don't really care about that. We're just going to... Oh, wait, no. Sorry, that's the wrong thing. Wake Up Slack, Bullet Seed, Mach Punch. Just a whole bunch of stuff that makes damage happen. Hold on. Pony. Welcome back, Peacock. You missed a pretty tragic fight that I fucked up real bad. But it's a Breloom. It has Spore. It's really fast. It has base speed 40. However, Felice has base speed... Well, not base. You know, has 40 speed. We have 41 speed. Goes for Mach Punch, because of course. Does some damage, undeniably. But we one-hit KO it. Next should come Baniri. Out comes the bun. Motherfucker, you better run. So, Baniri enters the field. Baniri is going to use Fake Out. Because Baniri is going to use Fake Out, we need to drop this thing's speed by 3 to get it down to -3. So during Fake Out, we are going to swap to Pari. First Fake Out. Cotton Down lowers its speed by 1. Then, for consistency, it's going to use Triple Axle, which does a lot of damage. But Seamus takes it really well. So we are going to swap to Seamus. Do a -1 to her attack. She has a bunch of really volatile moves that are counterbalanced by having a wide lens. Triple Axle. That's the worst one of the Triple Axle hits to crit. But we are ultimately fine. It is now going to attempt to go for Jump Kick, which Pari takes really well. So we are going to shift to Pari. Cotton Down is going to lower its attacks. Now, assuming we don't suffer a really bad crit again, we are going to switch to Herdier. Thankfully, because Triple Axle hits 3 times, it does mean that as soon as we're below half health, we get our Oranberry healing. So we're going to send in Seamus to cut her attack again. Roxorin. Best outcome there. Even a crit high jump kick should not kill Pari. She is now at -3, which means she is slower than Timber. Now, worst case scenario here, there are only 2 ranges that Timber doesn't kill with Wake Up Slap. And if it fails to kill and then gets cute charmed, we have to start steering. I don't think it's the worst steer in the world, but any steer is still kind of awkward. So we're going to Swift to Shoal. If I would have liked to pre-burn, it would have guaranteed the 1-hit KO, but there's only so much you can do. Triple Axle. Good. One-hit KO. Cool. That Baneri is scary. It's really fast. It has a lot of high damage moves. Out comes Mienfu. So I need to run some math really quickly. Mienfu has Fake Out, Inner Focus, and a Black Belt, so we cannot lower its attack stats with Intimidate. We do need to make sure Felice should be able to 1 to 2 hit KO it. It has Rock Slide is the scary thing. So our situation is Fake Out does at max 10 damage. Rock Slide does 36 without crit. With crit, Rock Slide does 50 damage. Okay. I believe we're playing around the crit a little bit. There's only 1 range on Pluck that 1-hit KOs, which is never good. We do also, in theory, have Wally the Wonder Horse. I'm not gonna lie. I think I maybe more so want to risk Wally, because Wally hasn't taken damage yet. All we need to do is land a bounce. And even if we somehow miss bounce or don't kill, because there's a chance, there are 2 ranges that don't kill with bounce. Ooh, crit. Yeah, no, I'm really glad I did that. Rock Slide does at most 34 damage without crit. Need to successfully get, or not get the 1 in 20. Hit. Kill. Okay. Nice. Yeah, so the reason we had to fight that guy who killed our other Pokemon earlier is because if we didn't fight him, that would have been a double battle. Which would have been its whole own can of worms. We are not ready for double battles with our current materials. So, chat, with your permission, I'm not going to ask for your permission. I'm just going to do it. I really need to pee, so I'll be back in give me 5 minutes. Okay, we are back. I hear we lost Jom. We did, in fact, lose Jom. It was due to my own incompetence. We also lost Alatea, or Elatea, which is unfortunate. I played bad, I calced wrong, I did a poor job steering, and we lost 2 Pokemon as a result. We did at least emerge from the fight only losing 2 Pokemon. And they were... There's no such thing as an expendable Pokemon, but they were the most expendable. They were the ones who we had the least plans for, but I don't like that they're gone. Oh, never mind. We did actually plan to have Kingdra in to KO Golett. I think it's fine. I'm pretty sure Gossifleur fills the same role. Okay. So we now need to reconsider our options. We have a fight we need to calc. So, question. If you were... God, how are you so slow? If you were electric type... Yeah, Bulldoze doesn't even kill and Drain Punch does so much damage. Oh my god. I really don't want to sack Cute Font immediately. Because what? If it's normal type, Wake Up Slap doesn't kill, but it does a lot. Currently has Protean and a Lumberry. Do we go for Thunder Wave? None of our attacks do a lot of damage. Okay, so chat. I was hoping we wouldn't have to do this before Brawly, but we need to start calcing. That being said, I'm going to get us some calc tunes. I don't have a lot of songs prepped up in here, but I've got some. So, our next enemy, Battle Girl Jocelyn. It's kinda rough. It's interesting though. So, the start of the fight is one of the scariest bits. She has a Kecleon with Protean and just 3 really good, like, powerful moves. Drain Punch, Dizzy Punch, Shadow Punch. It also has a Lumberry to prevent things like paralysis, and Thunder Wave. The way that Protean works in this game is that once per fight, your type becomes a different type. Now, I think we are safe to fight it with Timber. The reason being, it has Drain Punch, which does a lot of damage, undeniably. It's likely going to go for Thunder Wave turn 1 of the battle. If we give Timber a Cherry Berry, so it shows that Timber outspeeds. Our Timber actually has 0 speed IVs, which is rough. But... might turn down the tunes a smidge. Yeah, I hope you all enjoy Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon music. So I do think we just need to reconsider our options here. Actually, it might not go for Thunder Wave because we outspeed. So what we need to do in the fight... You know, it's our answer every time. No... Because we need to be able to Thunder Wave the first turn, or Wake Up Slap the first turn. The problem is as soon as it becomes electric type, I really think we need to scale Timber. I just don't see a safe way to fight this thing. I'm sure it exists. I'm sure the safe way to fight Kecleon is out there. We just need to look at our options. Oh. Hold on a second. Hold on, let's set you to... it's like no ability. Oh, you don't do nearly as much damage as I thought. Because if we do that, and then we do that... Okay, it's auto-calcing all of its moves to have Protean. So what Protean does is when you use a move, Protean changes your type. And it changes your type to match the type of the move you just used. However, it was altered in later generations to only do it once per battle. In Run and Bun, it has been altered to only do it once per switch-in, which is fine because the AI doesn't switch. Now, my thought process here Kecleon goes for Thunder Wave. We are slower than it. We are definitely faster than it with Ponyta. We could go for Secret Power. Well, no, it has a Lumberry, so you'd probably want to go for Stomp for Para. Because... yeah. Because do we have any plans for Pony for the rest of this fight? We don't. Okay. So, with the way that Thunder Wave AI works, it will almost guaranteed go for, words are hard. Thunder Wave. Because we outspeed it, but we don't outspeed it after we're Thunder Waved, or after we're paralyzed. If we give Ponyta a Cherry Berry, it'll likely go for Thunder Wave twice, which means we should be able to get in hit 1, paralyzed, recover from para, hit 2, paralyzed. It gets kind of dubious at the third one because it does have Drain Punch, and Drain Punch does a lot of damage, but it won't ever get Stab, so we don't need to worry about its healing as much. And if we go for Stomp, we just run a chance of flinching it. So I think our original plan was to use a Heart Scale on Timber so it could outspeed Kecleon. But now I don't think that's the plan anymore. I think the plan is Pony Lamau. I fucking love Wally the Wonder Horse. This thing has done so much for us. Oh, also, I need to, oh god, there's a light theme option. There we go. Turn on color coding. This is something I learned from looking at Nintendo's stream yesterday. It shows you if your Pokemon is faster, slower, or speed ties the current Pokemon, and if it is an effective counter to it. Actually, if we're being honest, Gossifleur might just... Gossifleur's always the answer, isn't it? Because, yeah, if we open with Gossifleur with a Pecha Bear, or, we're likely to not kill it quick with Leaf Tornado. It's guaranteed to use Dizzy Punch, though, over Drain Punch, which means it's not getting healing. Leaf Tornado has a chance to lower its accuracy, and that's just a nice little bonus. And then if we truly need to, we can pivot to Pony. So, let's do that. Equip Goss with Cherry Berry. And I think we still want Corviknight with Cherry Berry? Dragon's Breath, yeah. And for Cherry Berry, we do not pre-burn Timber because pre-burning doesn't work. So we equip both Gossifleur and Corviknight with Cherry Berries. Or wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's Protean. Not actually. It would be... That makes sense, because Dizzy Punch... Oh, Dizzy Punch actually, never mind, it's worse than I thought it would be. So it likely will go for Drain Punch. Because... it won't be Electric type. Ooh, hold on, actually. If it becomes Electric, does Electric resist Grass? No, it doesn't. Grass resists Electric, I think. Yeah, okay. Even if Drain Punch recovers HP, that's still not too bad. Also, Thunder Wave isn't a guaranteed hit on non-normal types. Or on non-electric types. Okay, so open Goss. Spam. Leaf. Tornado. Ideally until KO. Swap to Pony. Yeah, because none of its attacks do that much damage to Pony. Swap to Pony if needed to pick up KO. Okay, so now if Gossifleur is still out, the Pokemon most likely to come in next is probably going to be Pignite, right? Definitely won't be Golett. We outspeed. Yeah, we outspeed all of the options here. Golett is weak to Leaf Tornado, so it takes more damage than it deals. Pignite is a fire type, so it deals more damage than it takes. Unfortunately for Pignite, we did plan to KO it with Kingdra, which is a bummer, but we can use Prinplup, probably. Yeah, Arm Thrust does a lot of damage, but Bubble Beam does a lot more damage. And we have Aqua Jet on the off chance we need it. Okay, so it'll likely do... Copy, delete, swap to Pignite, if Goss is out. If Pony's out, it probably won't swap to Pignite. If Pony's out, it would swap to Golett. Okay. So swap to Pignite. We're just going to assume swap to Pignite. Because we shouldn't need Pony. So we do swap to Prin, 2-hit KO with Beam. The annoying thing is against Gossifleur, it is very likely to use Incinerate. Which means I could swap to Pony and then swap to Prin. No, we just gotta Raw Dog it. Because it'll burn up our Oranberry. I think we still equip one just in case, because Incinerate doesn't do extra damage if it burns up your item. Yeah, so swap to Prin, 2-hit KO with Bubble Beam. It would then swap to Hakamo, which should be still consistent with swap to Felice. Felice takes all of its attacks really well, 2-hit KOs with Pluck. Pluck steals its Citrus Berry to heal off the damage it takes on the switch. And then it sends in Golett last. So Golett's where things get a little awkward. It has Eviolite, Iron Fist. So in this situation, Corvisquire is out. It would go for Shadow Punch or Mega Punch. We still probably want Herdier. Also, you may notice that I have a Masquerain in my box here. I did calcs to see a lot of people evolve Surskit into Masquerain to fight Brawly, so I figured I would just import Masquerain. I'm actually pretty sure I forgot to fix its ability. Because, like, let me go to the Pokedex real quick. Oh shit, it does that. So, yeah, Masquerain maintains Intimidate. Okay. So, open Goss, Have Pony if we need it. Prin, Corv. Unfortunately, Remoraid kind of doesn't take anything well. Most crit ranges have a chance to kill it. Circe gets really weak to Shadow Punch. Because, yeah, I think... Okay, yeah. If Corvisquire's out and it sends in Golett, it's going to go for Shadow Punch, which means we're safe to swap to Herdier because it is immune to Ghost-type attacks, so we can get Intimidate off. Once its attack is at -1... Honestly, actually, if we could drop its attack a couple times... Because what? It would then go for Drain Punch, which Felice takes like a champ, swap back to Herdier, get its attack at -2. We're slightly slower than it with Choodle, which is annoying. Because I'm just thinking we can... I mean, I suppose if we give Choodle an Oranberry, it should be fine. Right? Because my thought process here is get Choodle in. Choodle's immune to crits. It can't 2-hit KO, though. It does Water Pulse, which is funny. We can do basically no damage to it with Timber. We got rid of, like, Bite for... Hidden Power Ghost. It does less than I'd hoped it would. And we take... Well, we don't actually take that much. So, I mean, how many Drain Punches can Felice take? And the answer is quite a few. Unfortunately, Eviolite just makes the thing a nightmare to knock out. Prinplup's HP is probably going to be too low after fighting Pignite. See, this thing would have been really easy to KO with Kingdra. We also have to keep in mind that Shadow Punch is a priority move. We can't Thunder Wave it because it's a ground type. We could probably finish it off with Herdier, if I'm being honest. Yeah, okay, I think I like that. The idea here is that most situations, Golett is going to go for Shadow Punch. So Herdier is a really easy switch in every time. Even if it goes for Drain Punch, assume crit Drain Punch does have a chance to kill, absolutely. But that implies that it outspeeds us, which it doesn't. So we can use Bite to, like, get the KO. Because it would be... No crit. Okay, so... Corvisquire would be out, Corvisquire would be out first. It would see Shadow Punch is highest damage move on the off chance. The only issue would be if Mega Punch secretly got rolled, but, like, unlikely. So we swap to Herdier, reducing its attack stat to -1. Shadow Punch doesn't do damage. It then sees that Drain Punch is the highest damage move. Which, if we want to be funny, actually, And I do think it might be worth being funny. Goss will have taken a lot of hits at the start of the fight. I don't want to make it a part of the calc. Because if we could lower its speed just a little bit so that Choodle could go faster than it, but no. It will see Drain Punch, so we swap to Corvisquire. Even a crit Drain Punch shouldn't do that much damage to it. Yeah, it does at most 25%. And we don't care about it healing because we haven't done any damage to it yet. While Corvisquire is out, it will see that Shadow Punch is the highest damage move again. So we swap to Herdier. Get our second Intimidate drop. It goes for Drain Punch, which doesn't matter. So the reason that we're doing this calc is Choodle cannot be crit. So we don't need to worry about it ignoring our attack drops. So, calculator. So, we can literally just calc for worst case scenario and we should be fine. So we have 53 HP. We would take 14 damage, bringing us down to 39. Water Pulse on this thing does 35 to 456. What happens if we give you a Never Melt Ice? Never Melt Ice does not become a better option. So back to Oranberry. So we get one Water Pulse off after it attacks. It's now going for Shadow Punch, which does minus 18, dropping us to 21. We then get Oranberry to get 10 HP back. We're back up to 31. It doesn't have an attack that'll do more than 18 damage, so it'll use Shadow Punch again. 13. Ooh, Drain Punch does see a potential range to kill, which is scary. I suppose we could probably safely swap to Corvisquire or Prinplup to take a Drain Punch or a Mega Punch. We just want to be able to successfully... Well, yeah, because it's faster than us. Pony might be at good health. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just swap to something that baits Shadow Punch. So, 4. Swap to Choodle. Use Water Pulse twice. Swap to something that baits Shadow Punch. Swap to Bird. Take KO with Bite. So this fight does get a little awkward if he ends up sending in Golett before Pignite. But ideally, we just don't have that happen, you know? Like, what if instead of bad things happening, good things happened? Okay. So, I think that's the line. It's such a stupid line. My favorite lines are the one that say swap to Herdier, swap to Corvisquire, swap to Herdier, swap to Choodle, swap to Herdier. Okay. Leica, while you were gone, we figured out a way to do this fight without needing to heart scale, Timber. Unless it goes horribly wrong, if we lose a Pokemon in this fight, I think we probably just take the wipe. So this is a pretty, like, tight team slot kind of fight. We want Pony, Corv, swap out Timber for Choodle. We need a Cherry Berry on Pari. We need a Cherry Berry on Felice. Oran Berry on Seamus. Oh, I wasn't gone. I was watching the whole time? Well, perfect. Then you know what's going on. Okay. Cherry, Oran, Cherry, Oran. I genuinely might, if we wipe, I genuinely might reset encounters until we get Gossifleur again. Or like reset for encounters until we get Gossifleur. It's simply so good. It's such a nice Pokemon to have. Just making sure we're leading correctly. So, it should use Thunder Wave in 4 out of 5 situations. I think potentially all situations. But I do think there's like a 1 in 20 that it doesn't do what we're expecting it to do. So we're just gonna hope that it does what we want it to do. Our last trainer here is Battle Girl Jocelyn. She's right up there. Okay. 4 Pokemon in this fight. Out goes Kecleon. Out goes Pari. We are going to spam Leaf Tornado. We want to drop its accuracy. Any misses that it makes just makes this easier for us. Love to see a crit turn 1. Electric type. Okay, good. Uses Thunder Wave. So now that we know that it's electric, we're just going to set its ability to Other and set its type to... where is it? Electric. It now sees that its best damaging move in most cases is Drain Punch. Ideally, it also just tries to go for Thunder Wave again, probably. Love to see lowered accuracy. Unfortunate, but not at all unrecoverable. Okay, good to know. Documentation lied to me. That's really bad. Fun fact. Oh, that's double bad. Okay. And already we have to steer. I think I know the answer here. Okay. So, actually, your ability is Protean, and all of your attacks are stabbed forever. Scary. The thing is, you're presently a fighting type. Bounce does a lot of damage to those. You're going to take a good bit. Unfortunately, swapping to Wally means we're probably going to get Golett coming in second, but I think we just got to go for it. It's going to go for Drain Punch again. It's going to get some heals. Bounce's lowest roll is 38, which should kill it. The only issue is if it tries to go for, like, Thunder Wave. Because then we're no longer stabbed. Love to see an attack miss. Okay, it's still fighting type. If it becomes an electric type... Yeah. I think we go for bounce still. It's probably going to go for Thunder Wave is the annoying thing. But it could also miss. Base 90 with a -1 accuracy stage. The main thing is just it becomes a lot bulkier by turning into an electric type. I'm actually thinking... Yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed to go for Thunder Wave, I think. So I think we want to go for Stomp or Flame Wheel. It's still a fighting type before we get to act because we're faster. Flame Wheel does a good bit damage more than Stomp, but Stomp has a chance to flinch, and that guarantees that we kill this thing easy. Let me look up the Thunder Wave AI. Control F. Not you. Okay, yeah. Pokemon is faster and would be slower after being paralyzed. That is true. So it is currently at +8 priority. It is basically guaranteed to go for Thunder Wave. Stomp damage is 15, which is a little over a quarter of its health. I think we just go for double Flame Wheel. It's a 1 1/4 chance that we get paralyzed, and there's also just a decent chance it misses with Thunder Wave. Turns into electric. All right. We are now slower than it. It's going to get off a Drain Punch. Drain Punch is going to recover about 17 to 21% of its max HP. We really need this to not... Well... Who does it send in if Corvisquire is currently out? Probably Golett, right? Because right now I'm just thinking, okay... Felice... You take Drain Punch not as good as I had hoped you would. Prinplup definitely doesn't take it that good. Because this is the only thing we need Pony for in this fight. We just gotta hope for the best. Fighting type. Miss, that's huge. Okay, alright, we're back on track. But not really, because they're probably gonna send out Golett next. Though, actually, we're slow. I don't know how that affects things. Golett comes in next. Okay. So the thing is, we're able to consistently kill Golett. The issue is after that. I'm not quite sure. We're steering a little bit. And actually, it is faster than Pony. But thankfully, in most cases, Shadow Punch is the highest damage move, and Drain Punch is the lowest damage. So we swap to Seamus. Yeah, because it doesn't have a ground move. Okay, so swap to Seamus. We want to see Shadow Punch. Good. Doesn't affect us. Now that we have Seamus out, his attack is at -1. It sees that Drain Punch is obviously the best move. Yeah, this does make Hakumo a lot more dangerous for Felice, but it takes Drain Punch really well. We could also actually... I'm going to swap to Pari, because Pari takes all of his attacks really well. I want to keep Felice as topped off as possible, and Pari's most likely bait is still Shadow Punch. And it slows it to make the Choodle line easier. Speed is at -1. It likes... Well, actually, it doesn't matter that Shadow Punch is prio. I do think priority moves still win ties automatically if they're also highest damage. So... the main thing we don't want to see here is Drain Punch. Drain Punch is the least likely move for it to use. Swap to Seamus. Intimidate. Goes for Shadow Punch. Doesn't affect. Is there any range on Gossifleur that kill? Because I believe we're fine to just swap to Choodle now. Because let's run the numbers again. Because it can no longer crit and we're faster than it. Choodle is speed 23. Because right now against Seamus, it's of course going to go for Drain Punch. So Drain Punch does... worst case scenario, sorry, I'm just looking at it one more time. Okay, Choodle has 53 HP. Most Drain Punch can do is 14, which it'll do on the turn it comes in. Next turn, Choodle does Water Pulse, and then it does Shadow Punch, which does at most... Oh, but Shadow Punch is prio, actually, so it doesn't matter how slow we get it. Yeah, because we do this because then we get the kill with Bite on Seamus. Yeah. Minimum range on 2 water pulses plus Bite kills. I think we had a funny little swap to Corvisquire. Yeah, wait. Swap to Herd, swap to Corv. Oh, no, that was just for the, to get the stat drops. Okay, so send in Casterius. Casterius cannot be crit. Casterius has an Oranberry. Goes for Drain Punch. That was 12 damage, which is on the lower half of its ranges. If we happen to get it confused with Water Pulse, that's huge. It's just free extra value. The less Choodle gets hit, the better. A crit also helps. Shadow Punch does 15 to 18. Okay, so the only thing I'm struggling with now is I don't know... we kind of don't know what comes out if we swap to her to this. I think we do another Water Pulse, just to be safe. Doesn't KO. Shadow Punch not a priority move? I really thought is Shadow Punch just like perfectly accurate? Hold on. Oh, I thought Shadow Punch was a priority move. It's just perfectly accurate. Which means we kind of have our pick of the litter here. So if we leave Choodle in with 20 HP, it gets the kill, obviously. Takes a lot of damage from Pignite, but Pignite outspeeds it, KOs with Arm Thrust and Takedown. Well, it doesn't get it with Arm Thrust. It does guaranteed get it with Takedown. Komo'o also doesn't get it with Dragon's Breath. So Komo'o technically doesn't have a guaranteed KO, but it rolls random ranges for all of its attacks, so I think it would just play down the line because both of them are faster. If we had Herdier out, though, it's 64 HP. It does a lot of damage to Pignite, and it takes a lot of damage from Arm Thrust. Herdier is faster than both of them. Does a lot of damage to Komo'o, doesn't take a lot back. I think what we want in this situation... Well, wait. Shadow Punch isn't a priority move. I need to keep that in mind now. I think our safest outcome here is to just use Water Pulse because we don't want to risk doing the math wrong and it goes for Drain Punch on Herdier. Yeah, because I don't think it really matters what comes in second since both our line for Pignite and our line for Hakamo'o are identical. Okay. In comes Pignite. Interesting. So I believe our answer to Pignite is pretty simple. Arm Thrust does a lot of damage, Takedown does a lot of damage. So we do need to keep in mind what is it most likely to use here. Takedown guarantee kills 7, 14, 21. Arm Thrust likely kills. Corvusquire is still at full health. Is there a special thing for multi-hit moves in the AI doc? Let's do... Because we're definitely switching. Nothing can crit us, which is nice. Well, at least against Hysterius. Gossiflor. Handles Takedown very well. Baits Flame Charge, Incinerate. I think we swap into Gossiflor because crit takedown does at most 25% HP. Arm thrust crit against her does at most 9. So 9, 18, 27. It would need to land 4 crit arm thrusts, which I think is pretty safe. And then swapping to Pari baits Incinerate, which means we can swap to or Incinerate or Flame Charge. I believe it would go for Flame Charge, actually. Though there is a chance for Incinerate, but both are fine into Soul. Oop, almost did that wrong. Okay, So I believe I'm doing this correct. Because Choodle cannot be crit. Choodle cannot be killed by Incinerate. Choodle cannot be killed by Flame Charge. Flame Charge is considered a boosting move, but because it is faster than Choodle, it doesn't put it in priority, I believe. If I'm wrong, we reset. It's as simple as. Takedown. Best thing we could see there. No way that Takedown kills us. Takedown also hurts its speed. It is now slower than us. It's probably going to go for Flame Charge. That's pretty inconsequential since it is -1. It just resets the tempo, and Soul is faster than it. Bubble Beam plus Aqua Jet kills every time. Goes for Incinerate. We lose our Oran Berry. That's fine. Go for Bubble Beam. Oh, it's into Blaze. I don't think that'll do that much to us. Yeah. Even if it's in Blaze, we're still a water type. It gets a speed boost. It doesn't matter. We kill with Aqua Jet. Out comes Hakamo'o. So I think we can actually get a free hit off on. Protect, Iron Defense. Honestly, I think we can probably kill it with Soul, because it's slower than us. It's got Dragon's Breath. Which, like, if we get Para, then we just swap to Felice. Dragon Tail, I believe, gives us a free switch to Choodle. It goes for Dragon Breath, probably. But I believe Felice kills Yuzi with Pluck. And it has a Cherry Berry in case it gets parried. Sure. Yeah, no, that's fine. And I think Dragon Tail now swaps us back into Felice, so I think we win. Pluck is our highest damage move here. I'll be so real, I've got no idea what this thing is gonna go for here. Seamus has Covet. Seamus can kill with Covet. Worst case scenario, I think Dragon Tail now sends in Felice, I think. So it's probably gonna go for Dragon Tail again. Intimidate makes it so Dragon Tail at least does less damage. Protect is fine. You are slower than Herdier. We go for Covet. That was a really weird one. I have to go because it turns out making butter is exhausting, and that's why the fancy stuff is so expensive. Catch up with you later. That is fair, Alp. We will see you in a little bit. All right, that's the last trainer before Brawly, though. We didn't have to use a heart scale, which is nice. So chat. Sorry, I've been like out of it recently. I do need to go use the restroom again. So, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I am truly stunned that you fuckers stuck around while I was away, doing that. So next up is Brawly. That's fun. That's pretty neat. We didn't have any losses on that fight, though. I'm really proud. We have all of... Okay, well, not all of the resources. So the funny thing is that, like, we're up 2 encounters from when I first started looking at this fight, and we're down 2 encounters from when I first started looking at this fight, which means we are, as they say in the business, squid neutral. And I do like being squid neutral. So, I don't know how long this is going to take. I'm pretty sure properly calcing a gym leader fight can take upwards of a couple hours, potentially. I don't know how thoroughly we intend to... Can I please just... Thank you. I don't know how thoroughly we want to do this, but we're gonna do our best. I wonder, can I add, do a window capture, add source, run a bunch of notes, and then just like, hold on, I need to figure out how I have this one cropped. Properties, not properties. Transform, edit transform. Top is cropped to 90, bottom is cropped to 37. There we go. And I think we could pretty safely just kind of keep this down here, right? Hell, we could probably, because we don't need to worry about the crit button or anything. We just need to make it, like, big enough. Oh, we could also actually probably just do it up, like, here. Like, So I want you guys to be able to see my notes while I'm going, but... Yeah, no, it blocks my moves. I think down here probably works fine. Let me know how well you can see those. I think that should do it. I guess we just delete everything after that. So. So, a thing about Pokemon Run and Bun is that every gym leader has a legendary. And his is Cubfu. Cubfu has Brick Break, Mach Punch, Zen Headbutt, Sucker Punch. It has Inner Focus, so we can't do Intimidate Cheese. And an Ayapapa Berry, which unfortunately will confuse Prinplup if we pluck it off. So the way that berries like Ayapapa work is that they heal you for a lot once you get to low HP. But if you don't like the taste, you Words are hard. If you don't like the taste, you suffer confusion. And the taste your Pokemon dislikes is based on their nature. So if you have a defense decreasing nature, you will not like the taste of Ayapapa Berry. And unfortunately, our Prinplup has that. The reason that we wanted Prinplup is because we want something. I suppose, actually, I can't guarantee for sure what'll come in second. Lopunny's a menace. Lopunny's an absolute nightmare. Well, I wonder. Because the way she has a move called Retaliate. Retaliate says if on the previous round one of the opponent's Pokemon got KO'd, Retaliate's power is doubled. And she has an eject button, because the AI doesn't like to switch, but with the eject button, if it takes damage, it will be swapped out of the fight automatically, and he'll send in another thing, which means that it can, in theory, get off 2 nuclear bombs with Retaliate. Ideally, something like Togedemaru is a pretty good Retaliate tank. We don't have it. And in fact, I think our only thing that resists is Q font, which then baits Drain Punch. It's a whole fucking thing. Right now, we need to focus on Kupfu. And we also need to look at what... I'm gonna get rid of these notes. Don't look at that. So we need to see what some of our Pokemon get if they level up once. So for Eldegoss at 22, it gets Cotton Spore, which is interesting. We don't really need Cotton Spore. It's a move that lowers speed, but you know, we kind of already do that. Like the time it would take to use Cotton Spore, we would be getting hit by a move. Ponyta gets nothing upon level up. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. Okay. So Ponyta doesn't get anything. I don't believe Prinplup gets anything. It does not. Its next move is Life Dew at 25. I believe Corvisquire doesn't get anything either. Its next move is Drill Peck at 26. Herdier doesn't learn anything and evolves at 32. Choodle does evolve into Dreadnought. It doesn't learn any new moves, but it does evolve. Oh no, it gets Rock Tomb. We have Shell Armor, which doesn't change. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take our Choodle, and I am going to export it, and then create Dreadnought. Its ability remains the same. I would likely swap out its secret power, because it's got... Oh no, that's secret power, not a hidden power. I would likely swap out Bite with Rock Slide. Yes, that's imported. Hold on. Did I spell Dreadnought wrong? Oh, I think I did. Dreadnought. Then Rock Tomb. There we go. So Dreadnought's incredibly tanky. Dreadnought doesn't get crit by anything. Dreadnought kind of answers low punny really well. At the very least, it answers low punny retaliate. Yeah, just a base attack stat of 115 is really nice. Takes everything but Mach Punch from Hitmontop really well. Hidden Power Grass and Superpower are dangerous from Poliwhirl. The issue is it doesn't do much damage to anything, but it genuinely might be worth getting solely for the purpose of being our thing that can tank Drain Punch from low punny. Because with Pluck, Felice kills Kubfu super easy. We also want to consider... Hold on. So I've got my Masquerain here. I'm going to export it. I'm going to change its ability to Intimidate. Cool. I'm also going to adjust Timber here. And just set that Speed Ivy. What does it say? 21 in special defense. HP attack, defense, special attack, special defense. What? Did it export wrong? I'm gonna try to do this manually. Hold on. Yeah, okay, 18 speed. So nice. Okay. Our Timber has 0 speed IVs, so we want to calculate for that. We are also going to put all of our theoretical mons that don't exist but could exist down here in box 2. So that's Choodle. I don't believe Timber evolves. Yeah, Timber evolves at level 25, and it only gets Chip Away at level 24. We already know Surskit. I believe Sizzlipede doesn't evolve. Yeah, it evolves at level 25. Doesn't learn any new moves. Remo evolves at 25, I think. Learns Focus Energy. Okay. How do you spell Q font? Oh, it's C-U-F. Okay. Q font evolves at level 34. Doesn't gain anything new, so we're just gonna put you over there. You're basically not worth considering. I believe Electric evolves at level 25. Realizing I need to spell this properly. Electric. Evolve at 26, learn no new moves. Okay. So now, next thing we need to consider are things like low-level moves. Dreadnought. Head Smash, Tackle, Water Pulse. What does Head Smash even do? Ah, it's a recoil move that has a chance to miss. That also makes contact. Well, I can't deny it does hit like a truck. Glow Punny, how much damage did you take from Head Smash? We would take a lot in recoil, though. Especially with how much we'd take from Drain Punch. Yeah, not a safe move. You can't kill yourself with recoil in Run and Bun, which is nice, but I don't think we do that. Also, Low Punny has Limber, so there's no point in using Secret Power to try to cheese Para. Okay, so I think we need to understand that first things first for this fight. Go to our Run and Bun cookbook. Felice is adamant, so it's a special attack lowering nature, which means it doesn't do anything. Its highest damage move is Zen Headbutt, which could flinch. It is faster than us, which is annoying. But, like, what's the flinch chance on Zen Headbutt? Hold on, Control F. Oh, wait, I wouldn't do it on that. I would do it on this. Calculator. Sorry, Pokedex. So, Zen. 20% chance to flinch. Yeah, I need to do that in a different thing. Okay. So, open Felice. Goes for Mega Punch or Zen Headbutt. What does Mega Punch do in this? Is it just a move that hits hard? Yep. Just a 80 power move with no additional effect. Okay. So... Okay, so for all damaging moves, AI is... AI will roll a random damage move for its attacking moves, and the highest damaging move gets the following score, +6, 80% of the time, +8, 20% of the time. If multiple moves kill, they are all considered the highest and all get the score. If a damaging move kills, if the AI Mon is faster or the move has priority and the AI is slower, it gets +6. If the AI Mon is slower, it gets +3. If the AI has Moxie, Beast Boost... I mostly want to know... Does it prioritize Zen Headbutt because flinch? Is really the only instance of prioritizing flinch moves? That? Because with Cubfu's... oh yeah, we also need to worry about... We don't need to worry about Sucker Punch, which is nice, because Sucker Punch doesn't do that much damage. So, ideally, what we're hoping for is Cubfu comes out first. It immediately goes for either Mega Punch or Zen Headbutt. I just wish there was a way to mitigate that 20% chance to flinch. The nice thing, though, is that... I pop a berry, you heal for how much? I'm just gonna get this small scale, put like right down here. I need all of my little resources in a nice convenient place that's also not blocking chat. Okay, so I pop a berry, Restores 1/3 of max HP at 1/4 max HP or less. Confuses if negative defense nature. So 1/3 of max HP means that pretty much any non-crit roll from Mega Punch or Zen Headbutt not only doesn't proc our Oranberry, we have 64 HP on Felice. Divide that by 3. Oop. 21. Oh, I just heard the jingle. Hey, Blaz, thanks very much for the raid. How y'all doing? Yeah, we're in the calculator zone. We're gonna be in the calculator zone for a while. Okay. Yeah, so Aya Papa Berry heals us for 21 HP. If we maxed out, we would still be slightly slower. We're currently at 18. Our issue is like, Cub Fu would be literally free if Felice was just a little faster. That being said, it has Sucker Punch, so it would probably always prioritize that. 'Cause like... Okay, thankfully it basically never sees Sucker Punch as highest damaging move. It at most ties with a bunch of other things. And it does have a special rule in the AI. Okay. So, Sucker Punch has is basically never used 2 turns in a row. This does not matter whether or not Sucker Punch succeeded or failed. If Sucker Punch can KO you, it will always go for it. If Sucker Punch cannot KO you, but you're below 20% max HP, it'll always go for it. If you are below 40% max HP, it will almost always go for it. The bonus for kill and AI outspeeding. It's interesting. Regardless of the above conditions, if AI is faster, additional +3. Why is that? It's a priority move. You'd think it would be a -3. But anyways, Blaz, what were y'all playing earlier? Okay. The way I see this, though, we have to attack it at least twice. We only have to take 2 hits in return. It is at most 3 hits if we get flinched. So we're going to operate under the assumption of average damage here, which would be a 23 damage roll. Well, 21 and 22. I think 22 damage per hit is most likely. So Felice is at 64. It takes 22 damage. We use Pluck. Heals 21. Brings us back up to 63. We take another hit that drops us down 22 damage. Felice is at approximately 41 HP. Which means that Oranberry does not proc. Okay. Terrible, terrible maths indeed. So we have a basically guaranteed 2-hit KO. The only way we don't 2-hit KO is if we get flinched. And even then, it sucks to lose our Oranberry sooner rather than later, but we do still, like, that's not too bad. And I'm pretty sure we basically always bait Lopunny in, because Lopunny is fast as balls. Okay, so if we 2-hit KO, I'll do my little 2 to 3 hit KO with Pluck. So assuming we're at 41 HP, what outspeeds Corvisquire? We have 41. Obviously Lopunny. Blaziken doesn't until it starts getting speed boost. Hitmontop doesn't. That's really nice. Oddly enough, Poliwhirl does. And Scraggy does not. However, Lopunny is incredibly fast. Retaliate, I believe, sees kill. Retaliate isn't a guaranteed kill, but it definitely does the most damage and it's next in line. So I believe we would get Retaliate. Be so nice if we could get something like Aqua Jet on Dreadnought. Because Drain Punch is going to do a lot. Not like a lot. Dreadnought is crit proof. We get to rely on the fact that Dreadnought is crit proof. Gosh, chat, I wish you could see the absolute clusterfuck that my screen is right now. Okay. So, he then goes swap to Lop. Unny. Lopunny. I do think we need either Masquerain or Dreadnought. I think we need Dreadnought. Because with boosted Retaliate, there's simply nothing. Like, Electrike gets one hit KO'd. Q-Font doesn't, but, like, only a technicality it doesn't. Eldegoss takes it better than you'd think, but I would prefer to have Eldegoss for other Pokemon, potentially. Prinplup gets nuked. Herdier gets nuked. Even at -1. At -1, honestly, it does a lot less than you'd think it would. But I still don't like it. Pony obviously gets nuked. Yeah, Remoraid, of course. Choodle, yeah. Sizzlipede is pretty much a non-factor for this fight. Same for Surskit. I'm just trying to, like, focus in on the Pokemon we are actually likely to use. Remoraid's a maybe. It does still have a Psychic move. But yeah, nothing takes this gracefully. Except for kind of Q-Font. So I do think it's swap to... The reason that I was really hoping I could gracefully KO Cubfu with Prinplup is because Prinplup has, like, Aqua Jet. And Aqua Jet means you can pop the eject button before Lopunny has a chance to retaliate. Because I don't think Corvisquire gets any priority moves, does it? God, it probably had Quick Attack and I got rid of it. Peck, Leer, Fury Attack, Sand Attack, Pluck, Steel Wing. It does not. Okay. I at least feel better knowing that these guys never got a Prio move. Okay. So, swap to Dreadnought to tank retaliate. Against Dreadnought, she always goes for Drain Punch, which doesn't do that much against Gossifleur. But even at -1 speed, we don't have a good way to pop her eject button. Also, I should keep notes. Orb should be at around 41 HP. I need to start keeping track of these for in case we need to swap things back in. So, yeah, against Dreadnought, boosted Retaliate does at most 18 damage. Likely it does about 16 damage. Hey Curses, welcome back. We're doing the big calc. I really want to make it past this fight, chat. There's so much stuff we could potentially get to later. Ice Fang, how much do you do? 10% chance to freeze, 10% chance to flinch. Not high enough. Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb, funny enough. So the thing that's really nice, actually, is that Dreadnought could theoretically beat Low Punny later. Because Rock Tomb, well, I don't know if Rock Tomb does enough to offset Drain Punch, but it does do a lot. We also have to keep in mind we have Never Melt Ice, Black Glasses, and Soft Sand for damage boost. I wonder. Rock Blast, who can learn you via TM? Namely, Dreadnought could learn Rock Blast. Rock Blast hits Low Punny really hard. Rock Blast is basically a 2-hit KO, except it's not because Drain Punch. Also, Retaliate's going to do a lot of damage twice. Okay, here. First things first. Dreadnought takes a Retaliate. We lose approximately 16 HP, bringing us to 53. She will then go for Drain Punch. The nice thing about Drain Punch is it is at least faster than us, so she's not getting any healing off of it. So Drain Punch, we'll say it's likely to do, if it does 22, hold on, if it does 22 damage, 53 minus 22 is 31, which is less than half of 69, so no matter what she does, it procs Oran Berry. So, her highest range, we will be a little pessimistic and calc around 24. Then plus 10 brings us to 39. We hit her with Rock Tomb because it's just the highest damage attack. Use Rock Tomb to proc. Eject button. Okay. At 39 HP, what would want to come in against Dreadnought? Probably Poliwhirl, right? Hidden Power Grass. Double Kick from Combuskin does a lot, but it takes a lot from Water Pulse. And from Rock... Well, if we got Rock Blast, it would take a lot from Rock Blast. Definitely wouldn't be Scraggy. We outspeed Blaziken. So it probably also wouldn't be Blaziken. Hitmontop does a lot of damage with Mach Punch. And it outspeeds. So they do approximately the same damage. Poliwhirl takes a lot from Rock Blast. Like a lot from Rock Blast. The highest roll on Hidden Power Grass. Hidden Power Grass kills though, that's sad. Okay. 69.5. Who does it take less damage from? I believe eject button would swap to Hitmontop. Eject button into Hitmontop. Because Hitmontop always does more damage than it takes. We don't care that much about Pursuit. We kind of care about Pursuit, actually. How much do any of these do? The answer is quite a bit. Birdier takes a lot from Mach Punch. Pony's so fucking powerful. I love Pony. Okay, so we have to assume we will not have Masquerain for this fight. Also, Hitmontop has protective pads. Holder's moves are protected from adverse contact effects, except Pickpocket. Huh. Okay, so we currently have Dreadnought in. Should be at around 39 HP. So I believe since it has Fake Out, it always goes for Fake Out. Even more so than Pursuit. Which does kind of mean Technician makes Fake Out do a metric fuckload of damage. I have heard that Hitmontop is kind of the bane of teams. But at -1... well, it still always outspeeds because of Mach Punch. What did you miss, Curses? When did you leave? What was the context of thine exit? Couple hours ago? What were we in the middle of doing a couple of hours ago? Just before Brawly fight? Then you haven't missed much. You've just been missing us calking the Brawly fight. I wonder. So... the way that we beat Hitmontop is we get its HP below half. Swap to Pony Bounce. Right? The annoying thing is we can't guarantee that with Eldegoss. Because Hitmontop will always go for Fake Out. Because I need to figure out Pursuit AI. Oop. Oh, I'm right there. If Pursuit can KO... Oh, I got Sucker Punch and Pursuit mixed up earlier. Okay. If Pursuit can KO, it's a +10. Of course. If Pursuit cannot KO, we're below 20% HP. So let's see. If Pursuit was 80 base power, it's weaker than Mach Punch, which is actually really good to keep in mind. There is also the possibility where we don't actually even need Pony. We take Mach Punch really well on Felice, and Felice should still be at good HP at this point. Like, Rock Slide does too much. Felice needs to be able to kill the turn it swaps in. I think my issue right now is I'm being a bit too precious and I'm not willing to lose anything. Well, not really, but... Bounce does more damage. It's like, Magical Leaf... Your range is typically 13. And averages out to 13. 56 minus 13 minus 13, 30. Which means killing with bounce is a range. There are only 4 ranges that don't kill. Killing with pluck is even more dangerous. And it also means Felice is more or less out of the fight. Swap to Gossifleur. Take Fake Out. Yeah, Hitmontop really is the demon of this fight. Like, all of Brawly's team is a bunch of demons, but Hitmontop specifically is meant to be the thing that requires sacrifice. You know, I'll be honest. I wasn't expecting Prinplup to match up into it so well. Like, it's slower, but if we send in Gossifleur first to take Fake Out, it becomes faster. Gossifleur can definitely stay in for... If it has an Oran Berry. Oh, wait. I was operating under the assumption it was at -1, which it wasn't. There is a really funny situation where if we could somehow bait Pursuit so we could safely swap into Herdier for the Intimidate, but I don't think that route exists. I think that's a pipe dream. What if you had a 31 in defense, Prinplup? It wouldn't change a lot, but it would change some. Because Gossiflor has 61 HP. Fake Out likely does 13 damage. We'll assume it does 14 to be pessimistic. Then immediately goes for Mach Punch because it's highest damage and priority. Mach Punch at most does 22. Crit Mach Punch at most does 33. Most a crit Fake Out does is 22 plus 33. Never kills us. We would die to Pursuit, but that would require us to suffer 2 crits in a row. So in a scenario where we take a normal Mach Punch, we lose 21 HP. Procking Oranberry brings us to 30. Pursuit only kills on a crit. It means we get off. We slow it down, and we get off a Leaf Tornado. Leaf Tornado does on average 13 damage. Dropping it to 77. Potentially even lowering its accuracy, which is just cherries. And then, assuming we went to Prinplup, we wouldn't be able to pluck into Aqua Jet. Because the main question is, would it go for Fake Out? 36 HP is 59%. Which means it is disincentivized from using Pursuit. What happens if we take another Mach Punch? We could bring Remoraid to sack for Psybeam damage and a clean switch back to Felice, who can then kill with Pluck. Like, the issue is Mach Punch. Mach Punch is a priority move, which means we can't guarantee get the kill on Remoraid. So, against Gossiflor, hell, how much damage? Yeah, Mach Punch still does absolute fucking buko damage against Dreadnought. This is so complicated. Because, assuming it went for second Mach Punch, minus 22. We'll say minus 21 equals 15. Which means we'd be at 25% HP. Odds of using Pursuit are high, but not guaranteed. Is Rock Slide still inaccurate? No, it actually has 100% accuracy and a 30% flinch rate. Gross. Ponyta, there's not much we can do to make you stronger. Pluck could do it. Pluck would be very helpful. Doesn't change anything when fighting Cubfu. If we used a heart scale on Felisa's attack Ivy, Pluck does a minimum of 30 damage, 52%. Because what's the worst possible range on Leaf Tornado? 12, 24, plus 26 is 50. Most ranges on Rock Slide kill Felice. The issue with Prinplup and Mach Punch, right, is that Mach Punch does 45 to 55% of our HP. If it did, we would want it to ideally do 31 damage, which it is unlikely to do. Hold on. Do berries proc at exactly half health. About half the new berry. I believe it does. Because I'm thinking about the gimmick Munchlax with Belly Drum that you fight, where the whole thing is that it uses Belly Drum to knock its HP down to half. Gluttony then makes it immediately eat its Salic Berry. When at max HP or less. The issue is we would only be able to KO with Aqua Jet. Because we would want to take one Mach Punch, swap into something else that could take a Mach Punch. Or swap into something that can't. Did we swap the Sizzlipede? Because what, if it hits Eldegoss twice... That's really stupid. I think our guaranteed sack here might be Sizzlipede. Protective Pads means Brave or Flame Body doesn't matter. Because at this rate, it means swap to Gossifleur to take Fake out. Then for our second hit, we get in one hit of Leaf Tornado on Mach Punch. We then safely swap out of a Pursuit, unless crit, of course, or swap Sizzlipede into Mach Punch. Takes Mach Punch, but because Hitmontop will be at -2, Sizzlipede does go first, which means it can at least pop off a Flame Wheel. Minimum 15 damage combined with Gossifleur's 12. That's 27 damage. 56 minus 27. 56 minus 27 is 29. Gives us a free swap back into Felice. Heart Scale on its attack stat means it does minimum 30 damage. It KOs. Okay. Goss. Sizz. And then down goes Hitmontop. It sucks to lose Sizzlipede, but sometimes you gotta do it. Measure twice, cut once, calc for 3 hours, don't have to restart run. Exactly. It's like, we've got a really powerful box with Rookidee, Eldegoss, Dreadnaught's good for the early game, Guts, Timber, and a static Pokemon to try to manipulate more Togedemaru. We just need to get through this gym battle. And I think we can do it. Okay, so, strategy. We start this turn, or Hitmontop comes in, Dreadnought is out. Swap to Goss. Leaf. Use Leaf. Or is it Leaf Tornado? So that's first hit. We'll take a second hit that round. Swap to Sizz. Use Flame Wheel for damage. Get OHKO by Rock Slide. Swap to Felice. KO. KO with Pluck. Felice will have taken no damage at this point. Hold on. I also need to do my Goss math. So it'll have taken 2 hits. I believe we predicted it would be around 39 HP. Plus 30. Okay, no, it'd be around 36. Goss should be at around 36 HP. We are currently not calcing around critical hits, but if we tried to make a perfectly watertight line through critical hits and all, we would be here forever. And funny enough, having Felice out at the same health as it was before, second verse, same as the first, will probably bait in Lopunny for boosted Retaliate. I think we teach Dreadnought Rock Blast. I've been watching for a while and I have no idea what's going on. That's fair. It's very complicated. Again, feel free to ask questions. I would love to explain this shit, because I think it's really fascinating. Revenge of Lopunny. Because with Rock Blast... No, we don't want Rock Blast. Because the first hit of Rock Blast would proc eject button. Okay, we don't waste it. Because Lopunny at this rate, after our first Rock Tomb, should be at around, say she took 22 damage. Oh, also Heart, Scale, Felice, sorry, Corv, Attack, Ivy. So assuming she takes 22 damage, 59 minus 22, 37. However, boosted Retaliate will do approximately 16 damage to Dreadnought, who we predict should be at around 39 HP and will have used its Oran Berry. Means it goes down to 21. All Drain Punch ranges kill, which is a bummer. Can't be paralyzed. Ooh, Wake Up Slap is almost a guarantee. Because what's the minimal roll? Well, hold on. Goes for Drain Punch. Heals. Always does 42 damage. Bare minimum. 42 damage plus Dreadnaught's minimum 21. $63 damage. But she's always going to use Drain Punch, and that's the issue. We could risk Felice. Swap Drain Punch back in. Drain Punch doesn't do a lot of damage. Assuming we're in a world where Felice has max attack IVs. How slow are you at -1? 36. Which does make Felice faster. Against Gossifleur. It would always be Drain Punch. It would always be Drain Punch. The issue is then we're taking 2 Drain Punches, so the damage Dreadnought did earlier functionally gets erased. Because, like, what, it recovers half of the damage it deals. So 5 or 6. Seven cut in half is 3. 8 cut in half is 4. 5 or 6 was 10. It's not bad. Healing by 10. We could also send in Pony. I love that every fight just has the moment where we just gotta stop and consider the generic option. We could send in Pony. Chat, we've only KO'd 2 Pokemon so far. Herdier? Do you survive boosted retaliate? I mean, a crit kills you. Because we could, instead of swap into Felice, send in the Boney as the name of my Kid Punk revisionist Western band. Jesus. Man, I really don't want to end stream before we fight Brawly, but I might need to end stream before we fight Brawly. Because Corvus Squire's out. We have to remember Dreadnought would be at 39 HP, which is a lot of HP. It would, of course, go for Drain Punch. Okay, so Felice, swap to Herdier. As long as we don't get crit, -1 retaliate, doesn't even do half of our max HP. There is also the option to Baby Doll Eyes to knock her to -2. Which makes everything very easy as long as she doesn't crit. She'll never be slower than Timber. Yeah, -3. We would need to get her really slow. Because against Herdier, she would go for Drain Punch. Drain Punch at -1 against Gossifleur. Likely only do 8 to 9. And then we swap back into Herd. Bring her to -2. Thing is, I really love Herdier. I'm willing to lose Herdier to get through here. It's a solid pick, but I do think it gets scaled off a little bit. It's nice that it has Intimidate. Is truly just one of the most remarkable things about it. And I'm not even saying that as a bad thing. Herdier has gotten us so far, but I would be willing to lose it to a crit retaliate in either sense. Okay. So, Corvus Squire is out. Corvus Squire should be at around 41 HP. Lopunny decides it wants to go for Retaliate because Retaliate does more than enough to kill because a Pokemon went down the previous turn. 37 damage. We are at, well, actually, there are 5 ranges where we live. We're not risking that. Not to mention, at this point, Corvisquire should still have its Oran Berry, unless we got flinched like crazy, which could happen. So, to counteract this, we swap to Herdier. -1 means that Retaliate is only base 70 power again. Swap to Herd. To tank. Retaliate. When Herdier is out, she will see that her best attack, now that Retaliate is no longer boosted, is Drain Punch. Let's reduce this by 10 again, because she'd be at around 37 HP. Drain Punch is her most damaging move. She would go for that. Against Gossifleur, it'll do on average 8 damage without crit. That being said, Gossifleur should be at around 36 HP. I think even a crit Drain Punch doesn't kill. Swap to Goss. This drops her speed to be slower than Corvisquire. Down, off, drain, punch. With Gossifleur out, she will then see that her best attacks have once again become Retaliate and Headbutt, likely Headbutt because it has a chance to flinch. We don't care about flinching in this moment because all we need is to send Herdier out. Also, she recovers on average, I think, always 4 HP here, maybe 3. So that brings her to 41. Also, we need to export Corvisquire. 31 attack IVs. Import Corvisquire. There we go. So now we don't have to keep redoing that every time. Because, yeah, at what, 7? Yeah, 5 extra attack points is huge. Okay. We swap in to Herdier, who is going to, at -2, take a Headbutt, probably. She'll do 12 to 13 HP. If it gets crit and KO'd here, that's unfortunate, but that's sometimes how the dice roll. That being said, if it doesn't, Oranberry procs and Herdier heals. At this point, though, Lopunny will likely go for Drain Punch into Felice. Drain Punch does 3 to 4. It'll heal 1 to 2 damage. We will assume it heals 2 damage, bringing it to 43. It is simply a matter of using Pluck until she dies. Which will likely be a 3-hit KO, which is scarier than I'd like, but we kind of have to hope for the best. Electric Rat Keenan, sorry. A fucking sea of stars, demons in my brain. They follow me when I sleep. Hi, Electric Rat. Welcome to stream. We're calcing Brawly. It's going about as well as you would expect. So... Hey, Mint Mod. Thoughts on getting the fan in here? Thank you, sweet. Okay. Swap to herd. For Intim. What's Runnin' Bun? Runnin' Bun is one of the hardest Pokemon Emerald, or one of the hardest Pokemon ROM hacks of all time. Specifically for Nuzlocking. It's difficult in every other sense, but it's a game that's built to be Nuzlocked. And that's what we're doing. And we are currently using this fancy schmancy calculator here to try to figure out a way to beat Brawly without losing the run. Okay, so assuming no crit here, Goss should be at around... Oh, damn, I struggle with the normal game. Oh, wait a second. Electric Rat. Ratty? Just out of curiosity. I'm trying to figure if we got a walk-in, or if someone here is being sneaky. Because I know a person who has rat in their username and likes being sneaky. Oh, gotcha. League of Legends champion. Never mind, just had to make sure. So... Felice only needs to tank one Drain Punch. Oh, that's right. So at -1 attack, Gossifleur taking a Drain Punch will lose on average around 8 HP. Before, it was at 36, so that should drop from 36 to... -8. Jesus Christ, April. 28? Yeah. Putting that on the wrong line. So, what brings you in then, if you're not much of a Pokemon player? Hear about us from a friend? Just happened to stumble in? Okay. Gosh, should be at around 28 HP. Swamp to... should be at around... So the thing is, we're kind of not calcing for any crits in this fight. Some are more tolerable than others. Gossifleur can probably take a crit or two. Herdier can't. It's kind of funny. They knocked over the what? Oh my god. I got hooks but don't go fishing. Alakazam, I make man go missing. Okay. So. Herdier. Retaliate is base 140. No crit. No nothing. Or, sorry, at -1. Should do... Okay, so Herdier has 64 HP. It should lose likely 28, bringing it to 36. We then swap to Goss. We swap back in. -2. We're likely to take a headbutt. Headbutt does on average 12. That brings us below half. Procs Oranberry. 34 HP. Should be around 34 HP. depending on the situation, Pluck likely 3-hit KOs. We only need to take 2 retaliates / headbutts to do it. So 3-hit KO with Corv. Or sorry, with Pluck. Corv should be at around. Okay, so we are assuming that at this point, Corvus Squire is at around 41 HP. Swaps into Drain Punch at -2, likely does 4 damage. Brings us to 37. It'll go for Retaliator Headbutt, doesn't matter, they do the same damage. Headbutt does about 12. So that's Headbutt 1. Drops us to 25. Oranberry procs drops us, or raises us back up to 35. We take another Headbutt. 12. 23 HP. Okay, at 23 HP. Corvus Squire outspeeds Combuskin and does a lot of damage to Combuskin, but it takes a lot from Thunder Punch. It would see 1-hit KO with Thunder Punch with where our HP is at. It would see 1-hit KO with Ice Beam, and Poliwhirl is faster. So I believe it's a guaranteed swap to Poliwhirl because it sees a quick kill. Jesus Christ, these notes. Okay. This is to knock out 3 Pokemon. Okay. At this point, Poliwhirl comes in. It is basically guaranteed to go for Ice Beam. God, I wish Bounce would just like 1-hit KO. I've got to go for my goat strat, also known as what if we just swapped to Pony? Because Pony takes. The nice thing though is that we have managed to calc out these 3 like KOs using only 4 Pokemon, so we do still have 2 flex spots on the team. Ponyta in this scenario would be at full HP. Hidden Power Grass gets us. Man, it really sucks. Our best. Oh. Superpower, how do you work? Lowers the attack and defense by 1 stage. Oh, Dreadnought, if only you baited Superpower instead of Hidden Power Grass. That'd make Poliwhirl so much easier. Hold on a second. Qfant takes a... Oh. So the issue is that Felice's HP is really low at this point. But we could bait a superpower off Qfont. And then Ice Beam, which baits Bubble Beam. Attack is -1. defense is -1. Yo, I have it. But it requires both Q-Fant and Ponyta, which is not great. Doesn't need to be Ponyta. Just hold on. Corvusquire's out. Swap to Q-Font. Q-Font baits Superpower. Herdier? How much HP do you have? 34? Okay, yeah. Superpower guarantees KO Herdier, even with the Intim drop. Oh shit, I had planned for Herdier for this. I didn't even put it in the line. That's rough. Superpower against Gossifleur. 17 to 18. Gosh should be at around 36 HP. This is such a dumb bait. But yeah. We want to open a way for Prinplup. In this situation. Okay, so Corvus, follow with me here, chat. I know none of you will, but maybe some. So, Corvusquire is out. Its HP is so low. Poliwhirl sees a kill with Ice Beam. It is faster than us. We swap to Q-Font. Q-Font takes Ice Beam like a champ. Oh, but we won't have room for Prinplup. And we can never lower Ice Beam's attack. This is so rough. Assuming we used Q-Font here. It goes... Okay, starts with Corvusquire, goes for Ice Beam. Q-Font takes Ice Beam really easily. It will then go for Superpower. Assuming Gossifleur is... Still, okay, it'll be at 28 HP. Which I believe, even on a crit, can't kill. It's also possible that Gossifleur takes a crit somewhere along the way. Just way less HP. And things go poorly. Actually, something that I hadn't even considered. Gossifleur outspeeds. That's really funny. If I just had a way to get a little bit of chip damage in. I'm contemplating, like, do I sacrifice Q-Font? Okay. Because in that case, start Corvusquire. It goes for Ice Beam, which Dreadnought takes really well. Then it goes for Hidden Power Grass or Superpower. Gossifleur takes both, but she takes Hidden Power Grass like a champion. That only lowers its speed. We don't have a way to keep her in. Do we have to sack Herdier? Just curious about something. Jesus Christ, guys. Not even covet does that much to anything. Hate you people. Okay. Poliwhirl, HP Grass. Because how does it look at Control F? Super power. Draco. Because I think this is where we have to say goodbye to Herdier. Sorry, Watermelon. So what makes it make that noise? Is it just, has it been making that noise constantly or just like once in a while? Because I think that's probably when I'm trying to search the AI document. We swap to Dreadnought. Yes, I have been. To try to see if certain moves have special AI. HP Grass. Herd's at 34 HP. Because the goal would be go from Corvus Squire to Dreadnought. Ice Beam is also scary, but we can't play around it. Swap to Gossifleur. To hopefully tank superpower. At which point it's at -1 attack, -1 defense. Swap to Herdier. Make it -2 attack. In comes Prinplup. The only thing that does good damage is Hidden Power Grass. But Pluck should KO it first. Yeah. Oh wait, it always goes for Hidden Power Grass against Dreadnought, doesn't it? How do I bait you into using superpower? Dog? Because Dog takes Ice Beam well. Herdier should be at around 34 HP. Ice Beam does about 15. 34 minus 15 is 19. Doesn't see a kill. Doesn't see a kill. Doesn't see a kill. But even at -1. Oh yeah, it takes Hidden Power Grass even better. The issue is it's still fast. Because what we ultimately want... Yeah, okay. So it starts that swap to you to tank Ice Beam. Swap to you. Hidden Power Grass. It'll likely go for Ice Beam again. It will then see kill with Superpower. Because we need it to hit Gossifleur at least once. So that way it gets the Cotton Down drop, Prinplup outspeeds it, and can take the most advantage of the tempo from a sack switch. Okay. Swap to Dread to tank Ice Beam. To Goss. To tank HP Grass. Swap to Herd for yeah, we just need him to lower his defense stat by 1. Swap Herd for Intimidate. Sack to Superpower. At that point, it'll be at -2 attack. The only thing it would see as a good thing to go for is Hidden Power Grass. Does a lot of damage, but we'll have an Oranberry. So, swap to Prinplup. Never use Aqua Jet because it has a Water Absorb. Unless, Felice, you don't just... Yeah, you don't. And in this scenario... We are faster, so we only need to take 2 hits. We still have 2 Pokemon we gotta take out. This is so messy. Okay. Prinplup has 60 HP. Hidden Power Grass, on average, does 19. Brings us to 41. Second one brings us to 22. Procs Oranberry. Brings us back up to 32. He out around 32 HP. 32 HP. Blaziken is faster. Scraggy is slower. Blaziken sees KO with Thunder Punch. How do we get around Thunder Punch? Gossifleur again? Gossifleur should still be fine. Because... I do need to remember to calc their new HPs. So... against Hidden Power Grass. Loses at most 3 HP. Not bad. So, should be at 25. And then for Dreadnought, Ice Beam should be 6 or 7. We'll be pessimistic and say 7. Hold on, where is the last Dreadnought? So, assuming it takes 7, it goes down to 32. Double kick does so much damage. Thunder Punch is a guaranteed kill. We are assuming Herdier is dead. We are assuming Sizzlipede is dead. I wonder. Go back to Dreadnought. We say our special defense is 31. Now that's interesting. Big superpower. Do I really want to invest a heart scale into Dreadnought? How have we managed to maintain 10 people for this entire fucking stream? You people are insane, and I really do appreciate you all. We're so close to being out. We're so close to being out. Combuskin outspeeds sees KO with Thunder Punch. Bates Incinerate. Rock Blast is worse than Water Pulse. Why is double kick not? I guess it just doesn't affect the range. We don't have anything that can tank Thunder Punch. If we had room for Pony, it would finally be Pony time. Funny. Wait, is Pony the answer? Oh my god, is Pony the answer? Because Pony outspeeds Blaziken. So it can... Stomp turn 1, if possible. Otherwise, I can just go for bounce. The issue is then we don't have Prinplup, but... I don't think we have anything that could survive a hit from Blaziken at that point. Because, yeah, what, it would go for Bubble Beam? Which would, of course, always do big damage. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Okay, Prinplup's off the team for a second. Herdier, why do you do so much? Oh, that's with -1 defense. Still, though, that's a guaranteed, after superpower, that's a guaranteed 2-hit KO with bounce. Okay, well, it's not guaranteed. But what else can I ask for at this point? Hell, there's even a chance that it, like, paralyzes. Alright, bedtime, good night. Thanks for hanging out, Damaru. Oh my god. I think Pony's the answer. Pony does good damage to Scraggy. Not enough, but... Because, yeah, what it does. Ice Beam, Hidden Power. Pony, what's your fizz? Your physical attacking stat is pretty damn good. You definitely outspeed after this. Slowed down. Ice Beam would kill Eldegoss, though. I mean, if we want to be real funny, we could fish for Bite Flinch, but that's bad. 27. -1. 36 plus 27. Kills Poliwrath easy. Okay, yeah. Because we outspeed. As long as we live Ice Beam and then die to Superpower. Hi, sorry for vanishing power in our whole town. Went out for like 3.5 hours ago and it still just had to drive somewhere. I mean, Jesus, like, you're fine. I've been doing this for 2 hours. Use Secret Power and sack to Superpower. Swap to Pony. KO with bounce. Oh, wait a second. Oh my god, bounce is even the answer to Blaziken. Wait, because... Okay, it'll still likely boost its defense. It's not guaranteed. Because we outspeed Blaziken turn 1 to bounce into the air. Blaziken gets speed boost, begins to outspeed us. It'll probably go for workup. But regardless, we get our first hit in. Pony's at full health at this point. Dark glasses, icy, or never melt ice. Okay. Sorry, swap to not Blaziken, swap to Combuskin. Paralyzing with bounce would be huge. Just like a 30% chance, I think. Maybe 10%. It's probably 10. 30% chance to paralyze. Because I'm pretty sure it would be guaranteed to use workout turn 2, or workup turn 2. Which makes everything scarier, but not necessarily kill us. A second bounce wouldn't bait another workout. Workup? Yes, it would. It would absolutely bait a second workup. Use bounce. Because if it goes for workup, it has what, a Lumberry? Okay, so bounce para is kind of a pipe dream. It has 60 HP. We could also... just go for Stomp turn 1. Because it's going to go for Double Kick. Or Workup. It only sees Workup as a defensive boost, though, so I don't think it's going to go for Workup. Because we're faster than it. It sees Workup as an offensive boost if it's faster than us. I think we just have to risk Pony Death. I think it's turn 1 Stomp, turn 2 Bounce. It has Incinerate, which could burn up our berry, but it'd never use it. And we'd save more HP from the Incinerate. We could also go for Secret Power, but I like the chance that Stomp has to flinch. We need to stack RNG in our favor as much as possible. Use Stomp. Use Bounce. At this point, Combuskin outspeeds us handily. Dreadnought can finish it off, I believe, because it's at 32 HP. Nope, it dies. Because everything outspeeds. We need priority. I don't think we can win. I'll be honest. I don't think there's a single way we get out of this. Herdier's dead, Sizzlepete will be dead. Either that or I need to go back to the drawing board, but then I don't have an answer to Hitmontop. I mean, Pony will have an Oranberry. That's something. Okay, let's run the numbers. We use Stomp. Blaziken has 60 HP. Stomp does, on average, 17. Brings it down to 43. It immediately throws out Double Kick. Double Kick does, on average, 26. We're at 53. So, hold on. But you, 43. For us, what? 53 minus 26 brings us to 27. We can't burn it with Flame Body, funny as that would be. We do funny Thunder. Hold the fuck up. Is Electrike the answer? That's weird. Because it has Lumberry, but it's using Double Kick. We have Static. It's likely to proc Static. Like, Static has a 30% chance every time we get hit. If we use Thunder Wave, we're sacrificing our Static Mon. Like, pretty much guaranteed. Because definitely outspeeds Polly. Outspeeds Blaziken turn 1. Polly definitely goes down to Shockwave. At least if it goes down to Pony Bounce. So it goes down to Shockwave. Electrike's at full health. It goes for Thunder Wave. Combuskin. Procs Lumberry. I think we basically need to leave it to RNG. Like, hope upon hope that one of its double kicks reprocs Static. Chat, I hate to say it. I think I need to call it. I need to step back, reassess, maybe consider a different version of this fight. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I promised my wife a date tonight, and I intend to fulfill that. Also, we got to pick up kitty food for the baby. So, I'm sorry to leave you all in suspense for so long. Hopefully having 3 days between now and our next stream will give me enough time to run the numbers, find a line that works. Thank you very much for the follow, Rising Jericho. Don't know how long you've been here, but I hope you're enjoying the content. I guess I will once again drop a link to the Discord if you would like to join that. Get updates here when we go live next. Even though we have a consistent schedule, sometimes it's a little fucky-wucky. Hold on. Disable streamer mode. I'm gonna find someone who's live right now. Cause, oh, perfect. Nintendo's currently up doing his thing. Raid has been created. I'm tired. There's a part of me that kind of just wants to give up, say fuck it, and accept the next run. But I don't know if I can do that. So, until next time, friends, thank you for joining me. I have been April. She has been May. You have all been incredible. And I will catch you all in the next one. Have a good night, folks. Happy Sunday.